Right. Is the bell rung yet?
No, sir, not yet.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
I don't know where he gets all that energy from.
That's also how showers work, Ryder.
It's not the same.
Ah, yes, I forgot our showers are fake. Fake water and all that. No, I would never do such a thing, because then we'd have to find someone willing to kiss you to turn you back.
I wouldn't look good as a frog.
Little wolf ears and...
Nice one, Headmaster.
Thank you. I've held it in for a couple days.
Thank you, like practices.
You really should challenge the Headmaster with these jokes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Well, I'm aware that some of your squad is injured. But it looks like today you are the single Ignis, unlike the day where Victor was.
Second the week. Hey, I told you. You don't think.
He's not,
He has
is he?
one.
God.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. I said so.
He's one of the best
And it's a
things
she,
that-
not a he.
one of them.
If Steve is an honorary Vanguard
say
member,
that.
Hoshi is an honorary Ignis.
Steve isn't Vanguard either. He's a skeleton,
Yeah.
undocumented.
Vanguard.
okay with this.
This finds
I didn't
us.
vote
Thank
for
you
that.
for your assistance, Lyle.
Love you, Brunsy.
Love you too. Thank you, Riot. Thank you.
I told you not to.
Well,
Oh, the girl's pregnant.
all the ladies are like this, I am. This.
I'll make this short, everyone. Welcome back to the Academy. I know it's been a couple days. I've heard word that, thankfully, everyone has come back in one piece. There are a few injuries, some graver than others, but in the end, you all made it back. Medical squad, you have my thanks. Did I just hear Rin fall down the stairs?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I hope so.
No.
Oh, no.
Please don't. I mean, we could. There's a rat.
All right, you almost all came back in one piece.
Thank you.
When you were gone, there was a couple upgrades to the campus. I've also added a small medical wing to the actual stadium. It'll be more fleshed out as time goes on. As of right now, wheelchairs and a cabinet for them are placed inside the stadium as well, opposite side of the weaponry. Other than that, I will need to check in with the teachers. But because of all the injuries, today will be a day of recovery. We'll have dinner later tonight to re-energize everyone, a feast of sorts, and a celebration for everyone's safety. I thank you again for your assistance in aiding the camp and cleansing it once again. Hopefully this time that Dryad can stay clean this time. Take some tips from Ryder, I guess. All right, everyone. Thank you for coming back. You are dismissed for the rest of the day. Take care of yourselves. Medical squad, please feel free to check up people that are injured. I'd like to speak with all of you about the item you brought back. Where was it placed?
The chest?
Yes.
Unless it was kept on the ship, and I think it might still be, because I didn't want to safely move it anywhere without your
Alright.
permission.
That's fine. I'll be moving it to the Grove then, preparing it for the vault possibly, depending on what's inside.
Sorry.
If it need be, of course.
Mm.
Not sure what it is.
Would you like a
It's
Would you
very
like a
strange.
day or so to gather your thoughts and report on the ship or the mission, or
Your injuries.
will now suffice for you, gentlemen?
I believe I am.
The sooner the better, I suppose.
All right, I'll meet you all in the war room here momentarily if you'd like. It seems
Thank
some
you.
of the students need to speak with you first.
I'll go with you. To be honest,
Good morning, Dan. Probably should stay off of the stairs. I'll come to you.
Okay,
Yes?
important. I will speak to you after you do your water.
How are you feeling today?
Wow.
Not as good as I can.
That important?
Yourself.
Why do you look so worried?
I'm sorry then.
Same.
You're not actually bad.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of a twig.
Well, it seems my meeting has been adjourned, unfortunately.
Then after the meeting in the war room, I will go to my office. You may find me
Take care,
there.
Carver.
Maybe.
Okay.
You as
You
well.
cut yourself?
Use intelligent glasses.
For now, try not to fall.
What do you mean? You need to
Move
use
slowly.
gravity.
Okay.
You scrappy rogue.
Tell gravity.
Maybe
I'll do my best.
I would say just do it just
I'll
in
go
case.
with that.
Toned muscular frame.
The gun, okay?
My tone muscular frame. Are
Yeah,
you
disgusting.
looking at my body?
I know what you want to do.
Yeah.
Apparently I'm a dashing, scrappy rogue.
Professor Albrecht is now here, and Professor Carver should be following in suit.
Very well.
There's a lot to go over. A lot developed. A lot to think on. I don't know what everyone's opinions on, and now that the cat is out of the bag, I don't know if we can now start training them for the things they recently fought.
Well, we were training them to face large enemies. But, well, those large behemoths are another story entirely. They're quite savage and powerful in integrity and in prowess. They make do with their size. Not to say every other large creature would or would not, but they are just another story. I'm not sure if we could prepare them for such creatures.
We also lied to the cadets.
No,
We told them it was the Gothias tree that made them, and that's what they think. So the cat is not yet out of the bag, as they think it is this tree, not what we know it to be.
At a long shot, the smart students would know otherwise.
Even so, they know to keep their mouth shut.
Hopefully.
I'll wait. We were still waiting for Carver. I'll give you guys another moment or
That's
two. I need to
fine.
find Ryder real quick. Hopefully my plants can
Go
find
ahead.
him. I'll be right back.
I mean, I would argue might as well let them know, but it's not my decision.
Too many of them are still gung-ho, willing to get involved in things that would probably be too dangerous. We cannot. Not yet.
It is best to just keep them away from such threats as much as we can, if possible.
Agreed. And roundaboutly train them to deal with it without them knowing exactly what they're being prepared for.
Speaking of which, well, not quite related, but it is strange. The guardian spirits of the grave. I visit the grave every day to feel around to see where they are. They are there, but they are disturbed. It is strange. As if they are annoyed about something. I could not get them to speak to me, though. Ash has been very quiet for months now. Not sure why.
Last time I had dealt with that spirit at the grave, it had to do with one of the cadets that I do not see here anymore.
Pickwick.
Yes.
Yes, there's something strange going on with that one. But they are gone now. Nothing of a problem now.
Hello, Carver.
Well,
The headmaster is looking for Ryder, then he'll be here with us.
something to keep in mind then. Especially if the ethereal is starting to take issue with something or someone.
The last time Ash ever did anything, they had cursed Melanie for a small bit of time because she desecrated their graves. Such a curse has been lifted, though, I imagine. But I'm not sure what they're doing now. I think it's best we get one of the students at our spirit to speak to them.
I was going to say something similar, yes. Perhaps she's Be very careful with your gestures.
I would suggest Specca. Specca seems to have a good understanding with the spirits.
Even as injured as she
Reasons I
is.
cannot explain. She's in no way to talk, so I think it's best we do not get her involved.
Great.
Later, if it calls. But we must be careful. Ash is a powerful guardian spirit, guarding over 100 lives that have long since passed. Definitely a powerful one. Not easily ended. If they are angry, it would be very, very annoying to deal with them. But we do not want to hurt them, so it's best we figure out what the problem is first. They haven't done anything yet, so... But it's better to check on... It's better to check on something ethereal such as them than leave it unbothered if something may fester.
Do you have any theories?
Well, I noticed it today. A spike in their frustration. It could be because of recent events. You were hit by the explosion of one of the various crystals we have on campus, and the energy within it affected you, Joseph, as well. It could be that it has sparked their senses, maybe taking something off in their mind. There could be various things. Could be even the chest that's on campus now.
I would like to remind you that chest, those large creatures tried to beat their way into it. There was a hammer in the crypt, or whatever beast was in there at the time, I'm assuming one of those dark giants. The chest had taken immense damage, but was not opened.
Sorry it took so long. Ryder seems to be preoccupied.
No worries, Headmaster.
All right. So, does anyone want to speak on behalf of everyone, or would we like to take turns on everyone's thoughts and report?
I believe I would volunteer Professor Carver to at least begin the discussions, and we can make a round table of it.
All right.
Certainly, Headmaster. We arrived at the camp, and the situation was just as we had heard. The city was being besieged by lots of thorn blights, twig blights, and actually, to our surprise, we got to add undead to that list. Did our
Just
best
like
to
last
defend
year,
the
then?
town. Yes, indeed. We did our absolute best to defend the town. Did a relatively good job helping out the citizens inside the fort as well. Sent out a couple of scouting parties to survey the area, ran into more contacts, and my squad in particular, we ran across what it seemed to be some kind of green-looking portal. That's all I could call it because creeps and the like were spawning from it. More of those slimes, twig blights, thorn blights.
Were they similar in
being
nature
expelled outside of this.
to the pods found in Concordia?
They were. No. They weren't the pots. It was magical.
But they were...
It was a small magical sphere. And it collapsed once we poured mana into it and attacked it with by magical means.
All right.
There's more.
Continue.
Professor Albrecht here led a team, Gallon Squad in particular, back into the crypt to investigate. It seems there was some disturbances coming from that area. I'll let him fill you in on the details on what went down there. But we did also happen to run across those creatures again.
The constructs, then?
Yes, they were extra aggravated. Compelled by something that I couldn't tell.
The combined might of all the professors could not fell even one.
So it sounds like they've finally been fully formed, then.
It would seem.
The ones before, since you were able to defeat them and they faded to dust, they were still pretty young.
Do not forget, Professor Carver, from those portals you destroyed, there was a mossy substance. I had been given as such by Cadet Jexy and handed it over to Cadet Hart. There was not much that came to it of my knowledge afterwards. If anyone knows, it would probably be Von Dannen, but I do remember that the Dryad told me before we had left that he had seen this moss before, that it did not belong here. It was far out of its own ecosystem, and the last place he had seen this moss was far in the mountains, either to the west or the east, I do not remember.
Understood. Well, based on the description that you gave me, I do believe that this portal was similar to the pods. The only difference being that it didn't require to be planted to maintain its form or energy, which means that it might be closer to the tree than Concordia, which helps us triangulate its position. When you were gone, there was word, and I'm not sure if you've checked the bulletins yet, but the city of Cadavar to the west is going to be opening up a church as well, similar to the one in Concordia.
The dwarves are allowing that?
It seems that all forms of followers. It is a port city on the surface, after all.
There is something very
If you
wrong
read the
with that
article, they
church
seem to be quite ecstatic
headmaster.
about it.
My correspondences with Lady Yashiro have been very boring. They have not seen or heard anything, nor have I, but the fact that so many occurrences have taken place and there has always been disciples of this damned church wherever we go, it feels entirely off to me, I must say. Now that they have spread also to our west, we are stuck between two very large settlements under the influence.
Yes. But at least based on the information that Carver just gave us about that moss and such, it's possible that the Gultheus tree is located on the continent of Kamkari. For it to be close enough to maintain that portal without needing to plant those pods, that would be my theory after all. As the further something gets away from something, the less control one will have over it from a distance. Alright, well, what happened inside the
What if
crypt?
that has anything to
after
do
all?
with why those creatures were so much more powerful?
It might have been if we were that close to the tree.
I just believe they've had time to fully form them after all.
As for the crypts, we kept getting assaulted on the southern wall. Very large amounts of undead, shooting bows over the walls, trying to hit the students keeping watch, and then engaging the gate itself with their axes. They were not just agitated, they were trying to break in. After 2 assaults, it was decided that Gallant's squad was supposed to go and clear these crypts. I decided to go with them because they did not have a professor assigned to the squad. Any squad that had gone out, I had tried to make sure a squad had a teacher with them or their teacher. So, that being said, we made our way into the crypts and immediately met resistance. There were plenty of undead within. The squad handled itself well enough. Eventually we had pushed deeper into the crypts, and if you remember the layouts, to the left and right are alcoves, and there was a crystal in each one. Bluish, purple, swirling with some sort of energy. It was identified later that these were fragments of a keystone that were left behind the last time the Academy was there.
And you said there was 2 of them then?
Yes.
And we failed to bring back 2 of the 4 shards last time.
And in the very last antechamber there was that chest. There was a pool of blood at the foot of it, and signs that the chest had been attempted to be broken into by one of those larger beings. Smashed all hell, but not breached.
So it sounds to be an enchanted chest of sorts then. We'll have to look at it later. Did you bring it with you?
It has been brought, yes. We dare not open it, not till we have any clue what it is that may be in it, or what may be guarding it, ward-wise. Either way.
And what happened with the keystone shards that we were not able to ascertain last time?
My concern was that if these were conduits, if any mana was used on them, it would take a lot, and siphon away what I had if I tried to destroy it from far away. And if we ran into one of those dark soldiers, I wanted to have as much strength as possible so the cadets could fall back. I decided then that since I could not capture it, as when I had tried, it shot pain through my body, brought me to my knees. However, it was not as oppressive as the second. I did not know this yet, so I opted to destroy it, since I could not bring it with me. Using my sword, I shattered the first crystal, and took some of the shards and pocketed them, which I later gave to Von Dannen. The second crystal, which I had told the cadets to secure, unfortunately Cadet Joseph had touched it, and I was not as clear with my orders as I should have been. I meant that they secure the area, not interfere with the crystal itself. That aside, Cadet Joseph had touched it, and it seems it had knocked him unconscious from the sheer force of energy and mana that had come off of the crystal. When I had approached it, it seemed to feel the same as the other. No worse, no less. However, when I struck the crystal, even though it shattered, there was an explosion of mana, or a kaleidoscope of colors. hard to keep my bearings, and the pain was immeasurably worse than the first. It brought me down to my knees, and all I could see was endless dark as my body absorbed this energy. I then blacked out. At that point, I was informed that gallant squad had picked me up, including Joseph, by Cadet Nerali, and they fought their way out, luckily with no more casualties. As far as I know, those shards may not have given any sort of information, but you would have to ask Von Dannen.
The crystals themselves. They are in fact the keystones we left behind last year. They were used for some sort of purpose, but I am not quite sure. With the destruction of the crystals, there was nothing to examine, since after they are destroyed, they expel all energy and any sort of...
It destroyed whatever rune crafting magic was placed on it.
However, something that sounds similar. Perhaps you remember the Battle of Moontide Pass from long ago, and the remnants that were left behind? The undead army that was there, long after the veterans had fallen? Apparently so. There are these crystals that were used on them to corrupt them from other corrupted soldiers. Something tells me that level of power is... it is strange. It was described to me that some sort of magical creature, like a spirit, was draining these crystals and curing them of their corruption. When I had examined Joseph and Professor Albrecht when they were put into the medical wing, when I was inside, I tried to expel. There was obviously a lot of work that went into that, and I expected no resistance. None from Albrecht's, but there was plenty from Joseph's. Could not seem to get it out of him, but eventually he gave up. Do not know if there's any remainder, but I think it's safe to assume there might be. Now, something also important. The Dryad. Where we left him last year, we thought him uncorrupted entirely. However, it seems we may have been wrong. We did not do a full sweep of his mind and did not examine him properly. It seems that over time, this influence was laying low, waiting to take him once again. It cut off his connections with the entire forest, which is why the Thorn Blights, the Twig Blights, and the Undead had been flourishing through that forest. It was left unchecked, and the Dryad could not fend them off. They used a potion of clarity with various other ingredients to improve its efficiency, sacrificing rare components, and he seems to be clear of it now, has full control of the forest once again. However, while he is fending off all these creatures, something is odd about it all. If it attempted to corrupt him once again, we need to figure out what is trying to corrupt him. Something was like a connection was going to his mind, slowly but surely. Something needs to be severed. I think I severed it properly, but there's still a source out there, and I'm not sure what.
Think it might be the tree?
Not sure. It granted him full control over the undead, plus that sword that was capable of doing so as well.
Yes, we removed the enchantment on that sword last year, which let him control the undead. But are you saying that perhaps the enchantment rubbed off on him in a sense?
Likely so.
Or those crystals were used to reproduce the same type of enchantment.
Where did he even get that sword? Who gave it to him?
That is unknown. But it is...
We currently have it in the museum, but it is disenchanted and...
inert,
It's
so to
basically
speak.
a hunk of metal now, yes.
That weapon. Down in Hellscape, we keep a collection and records of many relics that pass through this world. And I've never even heard of this blade before, and it is quite common to hear about necromantic weaponry.
Well, that would mean that it was made on this plane without any evidence then provided.
Exactly. So it was made for him.
So it is not even an old relic.
It's new.
Then who would have the power to make such a thing? To expel such mana into something that would allow you to control the dead?
Well, those constructs have been recently crafted themselves, especially if they got to the point where you guys had such a hard time. And something, or someone out there is creating more of them. Or the amount of bodies used in crafting such a construct. Not to mention the lives attached to them. I fear that,
The more that you say these kinds of things, Headmaster, the more I think of this church. A place to get willing bodies, a place to get people willing to do what they are told, even if it costs them their lives, fanaticism.
A bunch of herders, it sounds like.
Quite.
And for them to be spreading.
Do whatever they're told, whether they're aware of it or not.
Nobody's going to stop them, they're pilgrims. That would be a PR nightmare for anybody who tried to. This church must be fully investigated.
If you tried to stop the pilgrimage, they could actually use that to just gain more of a following. Why are you stopping a charity, as they are a church of charity, after all? People are going starving, and they are feeding them. How dare you stop that, correct? That's all I can see happening.
We need to find out if there are people going missing. Any sort of records or
evidence.
Last year, actually, we had tortured someone. I'm not sure who was all here. Vaughn, I believe you were at least at the time. We had the students who had a surplus of Erplum donate them to the Cross-Allied Forces. There's been a multitude of people going missing over the years.
Really?
Not the years, but the beginning of last year, there were several people that were going missing.
Anyone?
That number has died down, as you said.
Anyone notable?
We tortured someone that we thought. No, just no named individuals with at least a family that had enough money to post a wanted poster. However, there is a bit of information we gathered. One of the people that the Cross-Allied Forces suspected, after undergoing waterboarding with Erplum, they finally cracked and gave us some information. Unfortunately, right after the information passed their lips, they bit their own tongue and killed themselves on the spot. However, it did not appear that they bit their tongue willingly, for if they were to do such a thing, why would you bite your tongue after you already gave away the information?
It was a punishment.
And not beforehand? So they suspected mind control of a sort.
One thing remains certain. We need to follow this moss. See if we can't find whatever had the connection with the Dryad. See if we find this Guthias tree. It may give us more answers than questions for once. If we get rid of it, it will lead us a whole nother path towards what we are looking for.
Can we destroy this tree even if we find it? If it's pumping out the very things that we could not even defeat around Fort Corrie to go into the heart of it, we would need support. We could not go ourselves.
Considering how long it's went unchecked, I fear how large it might have grown. The original one from many centuries ago that was discovered, it was still young in nature, at least in time. As you saw my grove, that tree has been cultivated for a long time, but of course has been grown with kindness and not something more sinister in mind. This Gultheus tree has at least been unchecked for about a year and a half, if I were to guess, based on when the twig blades started appearing in such numbers. Getting inside.
Can't risk out something helping it grow.
Very true.
Go faster than it should.
In fact, why else would you corrupt a Dryad if it is their cause? Perhaps getting that Dryad under the control could help aid it in growing faster, after all.
More than likely.
But getting inside, fortunately, it's not as simple as lighting a match to destroy such a tree.
Well...
Not to mention the amount of bodies inside.
The thing is, with this Gultheus tree, we don't know its proper age, but the fact that it's gone unhindered means it's had overwhelming potential to grow. But I think if we are faced with this threat, we must contact the Cross-Allied Forces. And
of course.
If we could properly distract it, I may be able to get a team inside the tree without having any problems, but even then, there'll be obstacles.
Well, the entire forest and every being within it would be corrupted for miles around, so it'd be quite the trek.
And you would need
To
an
keep that in
army
mind.
as a distraction.
Make them think that there is some sort of offensive taking place by the CAF, while we try to subvert it from behind, I suppose. Even if that's to take place, we don't know what guards it, nor do we know what it has.
Once we do find it, the Academy will be required. We'll have to attack it from multiple angles, like you said, in order to exhaust its resources. And an
we need
attack
to
squad
prepare
will need to be
in
implemented.
case those creatures show up again. Because that seems
yes.
like a very convenient trap to be in the heart of the tree and having those creatures appear with everyone.
Worst case scenario is they are involved, and the place that they are constructing these is also the same location. That would be our worst case scenario.
Then let's assume that is what it is.
If that is the case, how do we even destroy it? Even with the support of the CAF, we both know if those dark soldiers are there as well, they are going to get slaughtered and buy us only limited time. But, again, the combined might of the professors were unable to bring down even one, and we do not know how many there are.
Yes, we'd have to destroy its hardwood, basically. We'd have to get into the center of it in some manner. Its core, as you could call it. And destroy the hardwood. That way, the rest of the tree would just become a shell that's quite burnable. It would no longer be able to defend itself in any shape or form.
It could likely weaken its forces as well.
The only issue would be
all of them.
What sort of sacrifices might need to be made in order to destroy the tree. As when we found it, the original one, there were several bodies tied with rope to the hardwood in the center. Whether it's to feed the tree or what, I do not know, but that means that some innocent lives, if not rescued, might need to be sacrificed in order to take out such a tree.
Unfortunately, with the threat
I fear
that
there
it
would be a worse
poses,
alternative.
it must be done. If we can save anyone, we will try, but the Gulthias tree cannot be allowed to roam unchecked.
Well, we all agree on that. However, the only thing we can do right now is at least check on the things that we know. As for now, we do have this chest, it sounds like, as one of the, and this moss as the things brought back that we can analyze. I'm assuming Hart still has the, or Hannah Hart still has the moss.
Unless she gave it to you, Professor.
Up to you.
No. From what I heard, she gave it to the Dryad. I believe he gave it back to her, however.
All right. Well, that's good. So we can seek out her later. As for this chest, does anyone know the current location? Is it still down on Seymour?
It's on Seymour.
I believe so.
Ready for moving.
All right. If you guys don't mind fetching it, I can... I also need to bring Ryder to my grove, so I need to go find him. We could all meet in my office.
Where would we bring the chest? Where would be
we have a room that we have a room in the center of the tree that we can use to check on it. But if there is indeed an enchantment, we probably won't be able to open it in time. But according to creatures hitting it, or at least suspected to be damaging it, as you said, it might not be easy to get into. So we might have to have Willow, when he gets back, check if there's any trap magic on it. To the degree of that level.
It may be a good idea to have Miss Bliss examine the chest as well. She's an expert on enchantments.
We'll put it
Maybe
in
she
a
can
safe
detect
place,
something.
though.
Good idea.
I will bring it to your grove. Give me just a moment.
Wait, my
Professor
plans...
Albrecht.
My
Yes,
plans
Professor.
are for me, but Ryder is still taking a met.
The church is becoming more of a target. But I can't help but think that with how much they're spreading themselves thin, the bigger they become, the more likely they are to slip up. The more likely we are to discover something.
That is where we differ in our concern, Professor. Their numbers are growing exponentially. Churches are popping up all over the place. They even felt it was necessary to put a church on the frontier near Fort Corey. There is no population center there. At all. Think about it. It makes sense for them to spread their influence to large city centers. People come and go, spread their word, people are influenced. But why by Camp Kari? What is the point of that? The only people who travel through there are their own, disciples. There is something there. Or it's because we are there. I do not know what. There are a lot of things that are so close to lining up. I just cannot tell what they are. But I know they are there. I have not been able to figure anything out by talking to Sister Yashiro. She has been giving me the runaround. I still go into the church now and then and pick up her correspondence and leave my own, but... I know she is lying, but I cannot prove it. I have nothing on her. Not yet. But any sort of self-inquisition or review of the ranks is being very slowly conducted. There's nothing I can do about that. I do not know why it's so slow and cumbersome, but any information to come out of Concordia is effectively at a snail's pace. I suspect this is being done on purpose.
Likely.
Time will tell. I certainly hope Sister Yashiro has nothing up her sleeve, because I am too tired to deal with her, in case anything sinister is about.
Let me know how I can help, if it comes to it. You know I'll do what I have to.
I'm fighting, Professor. This very moment, as I've told you several times before. I will not say it's getting easier, it is not. But I am not buckling. All I ask is you do not throw me into some test tube and pick me apart to see what happens. Like some would like. You guys will find out why soon enough. You are persistent.
Yeah.
Come on.
Apple.
I will bring it in.
You. Okay. Okay.
Of course you're alright.
Oh. Hi.
Hello there, Rin.
Hi.
Yes, Headmaster.
I'll be... Yes, if you need to do anything, you don't need to come to my grove with everyone else. Von Dannen has brought over the chest.
I will come at once.
It's fine. Seem to have someone that was sitting in front of your door for a while now.
She is persistent, if nothing else. I will see what she needs quickly and be on my way.
No hurry. Thank you.
Alright then, Honoria, after you. I'm afraid we will have to make this quick. I must find out what is in that chest. See what gallant squad risked their lives for in the crypts.
I can wait.
Hmm?
I can wait.
Well, you made it seem urgent, so I'm here. What is it? whatever reason, every time you guys come in, it plays that loud teleport sound. Yes? If you could, Irinaria.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is there somebody here in a weird uniform thing?
Your eyes deceive you.
Oh, okay.
But whoever they are, they should probably switch whatever they're wearing, because others can see them. But I doubt that's actually real.
Yeah, I think it was just my eyes. So I couldn't sleep yesterday when I went to bed, and I've been sleeping in the hay at the camp, so I got out and I went to the tavern, and that's where I saw you, and then I went to make the tea, and then after I got the stuff for the tea, I came back, and then we had to talk, and then you went to go on your walk, and I was going to follow you, and I came out, and I saw Carver, and then after I didn't see Carver, I saw Professor Lawn, and I went to Professor Lawn, and I was upset and angry at him, so I told him to back off.
You should not speak to a professor that way, Irinaria.
I didn't say it like that. I said it normally, and he told me that you're gonna have that meeting, and if you run or do anything else, he's...
What?
Said he's gonna kill you.
Kill me?
In his terms, he said obliterate. So...
Lorne Barnes is a wizard who specializes in evocation. All he understands is blowing his problems up. He views me as a monster and nothing more. But he should not be saying that to a cadet, let alone you. He knows what he's doing. I will deal with Lorne Barnes. Do not worry about that.
Don't. I'm telling you because I don't want you to run or anything.
I already told you I would not because of you.
Won't let that happen. I told him I wouldn't let it happen, so...
Stay away from Lorne. At least when he's talking about or dealing with me. He is erratic, and can only think of violence when it comes to me at this point, or throwing me into a test tube and picking me apart. But he has no business saying such a thing to you. I will take care of it. Now, I must head to the Grove and see what this chest is about. It may be dangerous and they may need me. You may stay as long as you need. In case you are here, I will return to my office.
Yeah. Joseph said he needed to talk to you too.
Of course. I will be back. Lorne Barnes. You are threatening a cadet with my death. You feel so comfortable to tell them that you would kill or obliterate me if I did not follow your procedure. You do not give me orders, Barnes. Or do you threaten a cadet that you know has a bond with a professor? I should have known better. Should have. I'm not surprised to hear something like this. Especially for someone who fought alongside the Inquisition. Just go upstairs. Wasn't. No. I'm sure my eyes deceived. could have sworn that was Joseph. Was it not?
We'll take a look at this fine thing later.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, let's head down to make sure Ryder's not trying to touch my daughter. Oh.
I'm back.
Hello there. Albrecht.
Apologies.
No problem. We've deposited the chest inside the examination room. This is the room where we examine all artifacts brought back to the Academy for security purposes. Then we will move it to the vault, which is located deeper inside the grove. Once we have determined what's inside, or if there's belongings to someone, we can return it.
I find it hard to believe they're just mundane belongings, not with the amount of damage done to the exterior of the chest.
Yes, no one would put such a secure mechanism on there. Not only is the chest most likely mechanized, but there's also the fact that there's an enchantment of such magnitude.
Again, there was blood at the foot of
around
this
the
chest.
chest.
Yes, no body.
That is concerning.
Very.
Yeah. Yes, well, we can even check the blood on it, but the most we can determine is the race and the blood type. I won't be able to identify whose it was, but if it was taken from someone, then we can at least determine whether it perhaps was in someone's hands before being taken.
Well, the amount of attacks that took place, I would not be surprised. But why there? Again, when we had entered the crypt, there was one of those giant hammers that those soldiers used leaned against the entrance. We did not see them within the crypt other than that.
Was there any evidence that someone was tortured nearby, perhaps, to give access to the chest?
I'll be honest. If there was, I missed it. I was concerned with the well-being of the cadets, the crystals, and the chest itself.
Well, there's blood, which means it was probably an unsuccessful torture if the chest is still there and unopened.
Maybe.
How did the students fare? If you had to pass judgment.
They did very well. They went into an area that they knew practically nothing about, dealt with enemies that were numerous and powerful, and when their professor was out of commission, they finished the mission without any loss of life. I'd say they performed admirably, Headmaster.
That's good to hear. In terms of all the applications coming in for new students, the reason I ask is because there's still two more spaces in Gowan. What do you think, if we were to look at those applications, would help fill out that squad better? If anything.
One of the biggest problems right now with Gallant is there is nobody that is technically a wand. They have no one with ranged capability, or they have limited healing in the form of Rex, but nobody dedicated to it, I don't think. Even so.
Looks like Uriel's already poured everyone else's tea.
Take my leave.
I know you
getting
don't like it here.
stuffy in here.
Yes. Well, thanks for visiting, Vaughn. It's been a while.
Indeed. I remember the first time I set foot in here, I said never again, and then did it several other times.
It's fine, I'm used to it.
I feel like every time he's here, he's just in a bad mood.
Well, considering where we're at.
That's to make things accommodating for him.
You've done
Well,
great.
he's the other side of the coin, honey. Just how it is.
Yeah. For me, it's a bit easier for me to be here because I'm only half.
And I'm old, so it's great for me.
Yes. Go bathe in the healing waters and help with the arthritis. I know I do that occasionally.
My feet sees all approved up.
Do you have a moment, Headmaster?
Yes, we can head up to my office, if you'd like.
That would be great.
And then, you'd like to speak with me after that? Will that suffice?
Absolutely. We can do it with both parties if you'd like.
Oh, that is up to him and what he needs to say.
What I want to talk to you about, Headmaster, is private.
All right. We'll come back for you. Plus,
You
it
might
helps
be
to make sure that
parodying some same
someone
things,
keeping an eye on Ryder here.
I'll make sure the boy
Sounds like something's on your mind.
A great deal, actually, Headmaster. And I
Feel
decided
free to
that
take a seat if you need.
I must seek your counsel. An aspect of what took place at Fort Corey you were not made privy to. Whatever this energy was from these crystals, I think I have retained it. It is stuck within my body and will not be expelled. From what I have had explained to me, and from what my own understanding is, these keystone shards were repurposed, being used as conduits for magical energy. As we had said before, we do not know from where.
Yes. Since they were just shards, however, it has to be close by, because a keystone the only way it can maintain itself without anyone nearby is for it to be full key shard, which you see above our portals.
Yes. I think that after the first conduit was shattered, the second was overpowered. I think whatever was going through the first was diverted to the second, and it was a double dose of whatever was in them individually. Either way...
That does make sense.
I do not know what it was. When I said I saw nothing but dark, I do not mean a flat color. What I saw was dark. There was a presence, there was something. I'm not entirely sure what. Usually, Headmaster, when I have an opponent to size up or something, I can get an idea of how strong it is or what it may be. This was tremendous. It had no end. I could not see where it began and where it stopped. And I am fearful as to what it may have been.
You see the cameras behind me and all the students running around, smiles on their faces?
Yes.
Is there anything that you normally would feel when looking at that is no longer present?
Contentment, peace of mind, joy.
So you're still able to feel joy?
Not really. It's
hard
to
why
explain.
I was asking.
I will say one thing that I have felt that has been prevalent and non-stop. It is just anger. A rage that is not my own. My patience is very short. My reactions toxic.
Tap into those emotions, but harder to tap into the other one.
I do so without meaning to, without noticing. Things had gotten rather hostile between me and some of the other staff while we were at Fort Corey. Apparently, Professor Carver decided to assist me and brought me outside the walls and decided to goad me. He knew exactly what to say, and in my state, I attacked the professor. I attacked him with the intent to kill him, and I very nearly did. I do not know how he survived. I do not know what expelled me from his mind. It was not him. But I almost made a terrible mistake.
Was Bliss there to at least stop you? We did bring her in for a reason, after all.
Bliss's charms. They do not have the full effect because of my mental fortitude in working with illusion for so long. But her voice broke through to me.
Unfortunate.
After my mana was expelled, and I was exhausted, I was still terribly enraged. But her voice, once I was tired and had no energy left to me, I felt less stifled, less muffled. I could think for myself, I could feel properly. That is all I know.
Now you said that after destroying the second crystal, it feels like you've maintained something. Is it possible that something is maintaining you instead?
I do not know. I will be honest, Headmaster. If it is what my heart fears that it is, I could be an unwitting spy.
The first visit to Camp Kari this year, we destroyed several constructs in that crypt, but we didn't see any sign of those keystones. When you were in there, were there any of those constructs or just the keystones on this second visit?
Only saw keystones and regular undead.
It's possible they were using the crypt and the bodies there to construct these new constructs.
When you say constructs, you mean those dark soldiers of sorts, yes?
Yes.
They had only made their
Every
appearance the second day we were there. We had sent out both Crystalthorn and Ignis to patrol the area and secure the North Road. There were still some thorn blights and twig blights about. But
the difference
Headmaster,
between the first day and the second was that you had already taken care of the crystals, so they might have been returning to reclaim the crypt, perhaps. It's the only thing I can think of.
Headmaster, the sky grew dark. The whole region was oppressed. Everyone noticed it, everyone saw it, and I felt a stirring. Like my skin was on fire. What happened to me?
It unfortunately rings a lot of bells, but those bells are about 300 years old. Give or take. I'm just not sure how the forces are getting stronger instead of weaker. We had sacrificed so much back then to seal what we have. And why
Even now.
300 years later is it
Even
popping
now,
its ugly head out?
claws, like the very walls of my mind, are being probed and pushed and touched, inspected, examined. I'm very
But
tired.
unfortunately, when it comes to making preparations or plans to fight or engage in certain hostile missions coming up, we might have to separate you from the discussion so that any knowledge that you receive cannot possibly be seen by other eyes. I hope you understand.
Professor Barnes is of the same mind. To stick me in a tube and see what happens.
I didn't say that much.
He sees me
It's
as a
more
threat,
so
as a liability. And apparently
in
I
the
found
past,
out just
every
before coming
engagement-
here, Headmaster, that he felt it was appropriate to tell one of the cadets that he intends to kill or obliterate me if I do not follow his commands.
And which student told you this? Out of curiosity.
Apparently this is why Irinaria was sitting at my door. On the third day of Camp Kari, he had said this to her face. I do not think...
And the worst part is, this anger that you've been feeling, accompanied with this information, is probably making it even harder to take.
Can be. It absolutely can be. I have spent my whole life training mental fortitude, Headmaster, but I am not invincible, and I am growing very weary.
No one is.
It is a constant
Unfortunately,
struggle.
back then there was never a single mind that being was not able to crack and eventually.
Then what do I
It's
do?
just some...
Am I a time bomb?
Not necessarily.
I contemplated
only
leaving
issue
the
would be-
academy.
Yes, but then one day you might be on the other side of that battlefield, facing our students. Because without any backbone or that of the Academy to support you in your time of need, you might give in to those voices or this creeping feeling that you're feeling. Last thing we need is you on the opposite side, because that's what they want. The more of us that they can turn to their side, the harder it is for us to fight against what is needed.
I would sooner obliterate myself than join the ranks of the darkness, Headmaster. But I will not suffer Lorne Barnes. I know that much.
Well, the day that you make that call, be sure to not be there doing it alone, because at that moment, that will be at your weakest. And it'll take advantage of that. Keep that in mind.
If it
The
goes...
moment you attempt to fling yourself off of a building, for example, that is the moment you've given up, and that is what it is waiting for.
If it gets that far, Headmaster, I will come to you and you alone. I do not trust the other staff to handle this. Carver thinks he can punch all of his problems away. Lorne thinks he can blow them all up. Von Dannen seems eerily indifferent, and Bliss is unaware. Sorry.
It's understandable. There is a ritual that I have been working on for a couple years now, but it has not reached a state where the outcome would be kind, but someone of your strength and will to just be snuffed out. There's something called, continue.
I've been trying to expel mana whenever I can. Simple things, such as fueling the crystals within my office to light it. And it has helped me maintain a balance of sorts, but this keeps me weak. And I'm starting to worry I might wind up expelling more than I can regenerate. So whatever answers you have, ritual or not, I'm listening.
Well, the thing about the ritual is, once it has taken place, you will no longer be you anymore. But you will still be, and your will, your strength, and everything will still be there, but you will become something else.
What do you mean?
This ritual uses an individual's heart and body as a sacrifice in order to summon something called a woodwellhead. It can be used in a time of need. Is the only way to keep fighters going even after they're not with us anymore. As long as there's still breath in them when the ritual is taking place, even in their worst state, it reattaches their soul onto a different being, but you will not have your memories. You will only have your strength. You would be given a duty, such as guard this individual, guard this place, and you will fulfill that for all eternity until the tree that you grow out of would be destroyed. That is the ritual I've been working on, in case one day something were to return and our students and myself and my daughter wanted to keep fighting even if we no longer had a body that let us.
It would effectively erase whoever the individual was.
That is the worst part. You would basically just be a infinitely growing Trent of sorts. Every time you are taken out, you will regrow near the tree that you were planted at, where the ritual takes place, and you would just keep fighting every time, coming back different, maybe stronger, in order to better fulfill your duty the next time. However, you would no longer be who you are, which is why I'm working harder to try to maintain or figure out a way to keep the individual's memories, but the only way to do that is, well, memories are kept within the brain after all, and the brain is still part of the body that is taken control of.
The soul is the only thing that can be detached freely.
That is a heavy choice, Headmaster.
But I do feel that that is a choice that is at least
going to help ease your mind, knowing that if you are about to lose yourself to it, that at least your soul can continue to fight on and protect those around you care about.
If it
and
comes
get a bit
to
of
that,
revenge, hopefully.
I would probably agree. But
It
as
is
a last
resort. Ideally, we can weaken you in a little bit, help Bliss get in there as she is our defense against the darkness. Whittle away and try to isolate what's inside. We also have Shizuko, for example, who was able to dive inside of Jixi with a squad, and they were able to fight off a curse, which now apparently resides at a pendant inside Barnes Tower.
I do not think that we should send students to get what could be very well the darkness, Headmaster.
In this case, it would be us instead of the students, of course. You would even be there, but everything that happens inside, if you witness it, you might be unknowingly twisting the inside of the mind to defend yourself against what we're trying to do in there. That is only if this is similar to a curse, but Shizu would have to be present, unfortunately.
With your permission, I want to conduct an experiment.
That depends on the experiment.
As you know, to maintain ears and eyes and complete simple tasks, I usually keep, for lack of a better term, clones nearby to take care of the mundane. However, well, they have regarded me with contempt. They do as they are told, but there is a delay. I cannot explain it better than that. I have been very careful with what I use them for and have limited myself to one at the moment. In a controlled setting in my office, I would like to ward my door, and I would like to take the time to manifest one that would be physical, not real, mind you.
All right.
And maintain it to see what it does.
Are you going to not give it a command?
I will not command it. I will merely materialize it and let it be, and see what it does. I feel that my mana is working against me at times, or commands are given I am unaware of. I do not know.
So you're based... Yes, I figured that's the case. So you're going... I know on the battlefield back then, I remember those that conjured beings and elementals, they would turn on their summoner. So it's possible that...
I just don't
very
know
well.
if I am seeing what I've actually brought, or it's what I'm wanted to see. If my own mana is being used against me, I should be able to see through almost any illusion. That is just how I am. But if I believe it from something within me, I will need a witness.
And who do you suggest?
I don't know.
Because in terms of strength, if this being were to become violent that you summon, or an illusion I should say, not being, I'm getting ahead of myself. But if it were to become violent and disobey commands to disperse, what then?
I don't know. I have never dealt with something like this. Sure, I've heard of conjuration and summoning gone wrong. It happens. But an illusion, it is completely controlled by the caster. Unless something is casting it with me.
Based on the outcome of this experiment, I'd like to request a secondary experiment on top of it, but only if things go well. When you command or think of this illusion and what form it takes, the next time you do this experiment, I'd like you to skip that step as well. So not only are you're not giving it commands, but you're also not giving it form. You're just summoning it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Allow it to take whatever form it would.
Yes, but that is not the experiment I believe you should do right away.
No.
Baby steps. Remove steps of the spell and see where it gets you. What parts you still can maintain and what parts require your assistance, no matter what. That way you can tell better what parts of your magic still are you or still are controllable.
And that is what I shall do.
It's like we're kids again, just deconstructing magic and putting it together from the basics.
If only it was under a better scenario.
Just backwards, yes.
I would suggest Professor Bliss, but I do not think she has finished unpacking from the boat and such.
No, she might still be there as well, making sure every citizen has not been corrupted in a sense with all. Despite, I heard there was not a single death, which is great. No, don't get me wrong. But every time back then every single town, every time we thought we did great and everyone survived. It wasn't because of us they survived, it was because something wanted them to survive for a different reason.
This is why I think
And
the
that is my
church is
concern.
nearby, Headmaster. If the Gulfias tree is indeed as close as we think, and the
Yes.
church is subverted, as I believe, then now they have another foothold near Fort Corrie and could over time subvert those who live there. There would be eyes and ears around the academy if they went there. They could even subvert our students, maybe even the professors, if we were not careful.
Mm-hmm. Which, on that note, I need to find a professor I can task then with collecting all literature and brochures that was provided by the church. I do believe that some students are in possession of pamphlets, etc., from the church, so we need to collect and make sure that is all removed from every individual. That way we can research it ourselves, but also keep it out of the eyes of the students.
It's getting very hard to hide things from the eyes of the students, Headmaster.
Very true. Last year, just trying to... Can't exactly inform the students, first day, that one of the greatest evils of all time is sealed beneath their feet. But they found it themselves, unfortunately, due to their curiosities and poor luck, or good luck, depending on who you're talking to.
Headmaster.
And then from there, yes?
What if what we have been facing isn't so much parts of the darkness that was separated and not sealed away? I know that you know your demi-plane better than anyone, but what if there are fissures, cracks even, that they are escaping from? They seem to be growing in number.
The only individual that could answer that is no longer with us. So if that demi-plane is indeed slowly breaking and collapsing, there's absolutely nothing any of us can do about it.
That is a terrifying thought. Well...
And the day that demi-plane collapses, that gate, that portal, will appear in the location of the entrance to the demi-plane and not be movable anymore. I'm not telling you where. That's the last thing I need to do. But now I need to speak with Barnes.
Yes, I'm sure Barnes will advocate putting me in a tube.
It's going to be all about you. Sounds like you're about to put yourself in a tube of your own. Heck, make your room look like a tube if it makes you feel better.
A controlled environment where at least I know what I'm doing and have someone I trust.
Yeah. While that is good, make sure that they're also strong enough to deal with anything if you are not able to.
Headmaster.
Yes?
I am not a liability.
Of course you're not. The only way you would be if you didn't come to me with your problems and hid this from me. That's when someone becomes a liability. With that, I do expect to hear back about this experiment, and you're not going to be keeping it to yourself, right?
I will let you know what happens as soon as it does.
I'll try to keep an eye out. Make sure to carry a plant into your office if needed.
Yes, Headmaster. Cannot afford a mistake. Cadet. I was told you needed to speak.
I was told Rin needed to speak first.
I've already spoken to Irinoria.
Perfect. Do you have time now? You're looking better.
I do not feel it, that's for sure. After you. Irinoria.
Yeah.
As if you would give me a moment with Cadet Joseph. It should not take long.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me know he needed to see me.
You're welcome.
At ease, Cadet. Sit down, make yourself comfortable.
So I had several questions regarding the events that took place within Camp Kari. If you would be so kind to answer them as you can.
Ask away.
Those crystals that we had found within the crypts, have we yet identified what they are? I know the running theory is that they were keystone shards, but nothing further.
It seems that that is exactly what they were. Shards that were left behind by the cadets the first year that they were there. When they had cleansed the Dryad of whatever evil magics were there, they were unable to recover one keystone. Those were the fragments of it, repurposed to be used as conduits for something.
And that something has
Not
no
yet been
indicative
identified.
nature. Right.
I had brought back
You-
shards from the first crystal to Von Dannen, but when you shatter a keystone or its fragments, all the enchantment magic about it is expelled. So,
You yourself had come into direct contact with, well, both of them, now thinking about it. You have undergone multiple noticeable changes as a result of coming into contact with it, have you not?
it would seem so. Yes.
Have you determined the nature of these changes?
I'm still unsure. I do know that whatever it is affecting my mana.
You mentioned mana. I am made to understand that the keystones are able to, well, contain a mass amount of it, right? Are you implying that the... Go on.
A keystone, fully formed on its own, can maintain itself, constantly casting around it whatever it was told to or enchanted to. Fully formed, that is, not a fragment. Fragments must have whatever is controlling them nearby.
So I assume there's something lurking potentially within the crypts. I was facilitating these keystones.
It is possible. Though the crypts were clear when we went through them. When I say close, they don't need to be within the same room or area, could be a few miles even. But it will still need to be maintained, and whoever is doing it is powerful indeed.
I'm going to ask a repeat question from the last time we had spoken. Your injuries from that day, have they healed?
Yes, they have.
Have they healed at the normal rate they would usually heal?
Yes. Somewhat slow, the cuts were not deep, but they were thanks to the swords of those constructs. Why, you seem very insistent on asking about the speed of my healing. Are you infected, perhaps? Did medical not take care of you the way they were supposed to?
My very being at the moment is a mystery to myself. I, for all intents and purposes, was smashed. Pancaked, if you'd be so crude.
Yes, I had seen.
And here I am, standing, full motor function.
Trust me when I say,
no pain.
I am unsure. I was with some of the other professors performing a spell of greater healing, and we stood around you and did as much, and I dumped as much mana as I could afford. But even then, I did not think you would have made a recovery, let alone full. I am baffled.
This spell that you casted, has it been in existence for a moderate amount of time?
It is common knowledge. It has been around for some time.
Why wasn't it used on Kari? I've heard the stories.
I was not here the first year, I could not tell you. From my understanding, Professor Carver and Cadet Kari had gotten separated from the others, and they succumbed to their wounds before they could be helped. But I do not know how accurate that information is. I cannot tell you for sure. You would be better off asking Professor Carver yourself.
Oh, I have.
What? Did he not give you an answer?
He told me he didn't know.
Not my place to say what I think of that.
Neither is it mine, but the situation is what the situation is. Regardless, your healing seems to be of normal rate. Your mental status seems to be somewhat returning to normal. Whatever your normal may be.
I'll be honest, Joseph, it is deteriorating. Whatever is in this mana that I absorbed, it is constantly assailing my mind. I do not know what it is, or why, but it is exhausting.
Have you contained the mana?
As
that was
best
in the crystals you struck?
As best as I can, but I cannot be sure.
When you had made physical contact with the crystals, was the mana surge instant the second you had touched it, or was it upon shattering?
At first I had attempted to retrieve the crystals, figured I would bring them back to Von Dannen, but when I had touched the first one, immense pain had shot through my body enough that it seeped through my fortitude and brought me to my knees. Unfortunately, because of what we might have been facing, the idea of those dark constructs, I could not expel mana in order to destroy it, because it would leave me too weakened to deal with something that may be more powerful than I, and I did not want to put the cadets at risk. So I decided to destroy it with my sword. But until that moment, it was not oppressive. There was not a heavy feeling to the mana. But once it was shattered... My theory is this, Cadet. After the first crystal was shattered, we know that they were acting as conduits. So if the first conduit was destroyed, the mana that was going to it from the source has nowhere else to go but the second conduit. When the second conduit was destroyed, I believe I might have gotten a double dose of whatever it was that was in the singular crystal, if that makes any sense. I cannot be sure of this,
Yes, sir.
but the difference in shattering the first and the second, the pain was far worse, and I saw a great deal of magic and other things. It was enough to make even me black out.
Are you able to sense magic? Sir?
Yes.
Volume, amount. Perfect. I do believe that is the end of all the questions I had for you, or at least the ones I remember up until now. I appreciate your cooperation, and I look forward to all of you pooling your knowledge together and figuring out what's going on.
Well, I cannot make any promises as I am unsure as to what we are dealing with in its entirety. But I must get to the bottom of it. While I have this rogue mana, I am not fully in control, and that is a danger. I must take care of it, and soon.
Understandably, not being in control of your mana could be something quite scary, especially given your line of work. I understand completely. Well, I've gotten at all the questions I have. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Have you been able to sleep?
I have.
Uninterrupted?
As far as I'm concerned, yes.
Have you heard any voices in your mind?
Oh, God, no. What, are you trying to tell me I'm going crazy again?
No. Merely trying to make a baseline to try and understand what it is that afflicts either both of us or one of us. Have you been able to
voices, Albrecht?
Have you been able to use your mana at all?
Yes.
Have you actually?
I'm answering you honestly, Albrecht. Professor Albrecht.
Very well, I'll take your word for it. Other than that, I do not think I know enough to ask you anything more. Other than, are you okay? Are you actually okay?
Surprisingly enough, yes. That's the part that confuses me.
Yes, you should have been very dead, Cadet.
I was very dead, sir.
I was told the
but
same.
Here I am, standing.
Professor Von Dannen had to jumpstart my vitals, from what I was told.
I just woke up.
I do not understand. If I find anything out, I will let you know, Cadet. If there is nothing else.
You take care, best you can.
When you are feeling up to it, let me know, and we shall resume our training.
Might be a moment.
Curious. No voices. And he says he's able to cast and use his mana. If that was the case, it cannot be the same thing. But he did touch the same crystal. However, he touched it before it was destroyed. Maybe it is not the same thing. An injury, perhaps. Could be. No. Even if that was the case, it would siphon him. But if it does not siphon, then what is it? Be something different. Ah.
Who are you talking to?
Myself. Thinking out loud. Couple of things I'm unsure of. I have informed the headmaster about the words that Professor Barnes decided to use rather than take action myself. I made it very clear that I will not suffer Lorne Barnes.
He's gonna know that I said something.
And? What would he dare do to you?
I don't know.
Nothing.
I don't want to talk about it. I saw your paintings. I didn't know you had them. They're really pretty.
Ah.
You don't see me? Roleplay, knock knock.
If you could get the... Actually, no. You're saying you're in a fucking cast. Come in.
Just because I'm in a cast doesn't mean I can't do nothing.
Even so. Hello, Professor.
Hello. My friend was told to relay a message to you. Some of the other girls are going to the Crystal Thorn Cave and wanted to extend an invitation to you whenever you're done here.
Okay.
Good. And I believe it's no secret for both of us, but I wanted to basically explain that since we both have the same ideals, and I wanted to elaborate that it is not out of malice, but in full defense of them. I'm willing to do everything in my power to make sure you are fine, Professor.
This is something I will take care of myself, Professor Barnes. I've already spoke to the headmaster and outlined a plan. He accepted.
I'm aware of it fully.
Good.
And
I'm glad.
with it. So with that, Rin, does that help you?
What do you mean?
I'm sure it does. Thank you for your time, Professor.
Professor Barnes, I will never take kindly to you telling another cadet, especially one that has such a connection to I, regardless of the reasoning behind it, that you are willing to kill or obliterate someone who is important to them. They are cadets, regardless of the connection, and that will decrease morale in the ranks.
You'll have a lot more to learn, Professor. I look forward to the developments.
You are so very sure of yourself, aren't you, Professor?
Best of luck, Professor.
One day, Lord Barnes will have to learn he is not the wisest man in the room. For somebody who has been around for so long, he is very capricious and very self-indulgent. So there. That's been sorted for you. A lot to learn, says the man. They rather destroy than create. Don't blame me because you found yourself on the side of it. I know your secrets, Barnes. You bragged about it so brightly in the war room. Thought it was so high and mighty of you to talk about how you have obliterated armies and killed thousands. I wonder how the students would feel if they knew that you participated alongside the Inquisition. How they would feel if they knew that you murdered non-humans. Hello, madam.
Hello.
Do you know what the bell was for?
It sounded like the food bell?
Already?
That people get hungry.
Oh.
I can go check and be right back. If you'll stay here for a moment, I can check or I
No,
can bring
no.
something back for you two to eat.
I'm not going to send you on an errand, madam. May I ask the nature of your visit?
Oh! Well, I wanted to check in with you and also Rin. And it's not an errand to help take care of a friend.
Thank you.
Rin, would you like me to, if that's dinner bell, would you like me to bring you something to eat? sleeping.
Irinaria, it might be a good idea for you to go. I have to do something with another professor, and it will take up my office.
Okay.
I'm not looking for a reason to get rid of you. That's just something that must be done.
I can accompany you over to the hall to see if it was the bell.
She says she's okay, but for the sake of her moving faster so she can return...
I don't need help.
Very well.
I'll see you in a moment.
Of course. Already he has served to anger her and agitate her. Oh, follow yourself, you
I
are.
let myself back in. I believe Miss Wren went to the cafeteria.
What do you want, Professor?
Came to deliver her some food because I believe she was going to stay here.
She has gone to get herself food.
I see. Regardless of that, wherever we put you and all that, do you have a preference to where it may be?
What are you talking about?
The capsule you discussed.
Capsule?
A particular place you will be. I was told something of putting you somewhere.
I said that I had refused to be treated like a test tube. That was about it.
I apologize. I misheard. I want to respect your wishes then.
If you'll excuse me, Professor, I need to go find Carver and then take care of some business.
Then off you go then. I'll feed this to the goats. No worries.
Self-absorbed bastard. Respect my wishes. Until he can convince the other professors that I am a threat and stuff me into a tube somewhere. Treats me like I'm a fucking threat already. A monster. He told Irinaria that if I did not follow his commands, that he was willing to kill or obliterate me. How professional. And to the wrong fucking person as well. He knew what he was doing. He's trying to get a rise out of me to justify his actions. Fancy things to be said by a murderer. A man who brags about killing thousands in the Great War. God help him if anyone ever finds out what side he was on.
He reminds me of my husband, then.
He reminds me of every capricious human being I have come across that considers themselves all-powerful. I do not care how long he has lived, nor the level of his magics. He is self-absorbed. He believes it is his way that is correct and no one else's. And the only reason why he came in here and said he would respect my wishes is because he hasn't garnered enough support to trap me yet. He is more eager to study what might be the darkness than see to anyone's well-being. I will not be his experiment. I'm going to sit me somewhere and then watch me degrade. I need to find Carver. Would you happen to know where he is, madame?
I don't.
Probably for the best.
If you said I wasn't alone,
You're not.
right? Neither are you. Regardless of what happens, I'll be there.
I appreciate that, madam. For now, all I ask is that you help ensure that self-righteous professors do not threaten staff in front of cadets that they know they will harm by saying so. He knows what started that fight between myself and Carver. He is fully aware. And he tried to goad me again. I know it. I feel it. You know what Carver said to me?
I can imagine.
He had argued with me about the fact at some point I had called him a lone wolf, that he would care more about fighting than giving orders. Regardless, this was said while I was still enraged. I also said that the reason why so many of his students treat him so disrespectfully is they see him as one of the men, not an officer, because he's allowed himself to get too close to them. Again, I had said this in rage. There is some truth to it, but not the way I had painted it.
There is truth. I have a suspicion that if you spent less time flirting with students and more time protecting them, it would be better. I can't say
He had turned around.
I heard little bits of what he said.
And he had said that I am not one to be able to tell someone that because I treat one like a daughter, which is ironic because I would make a terrible father.
But
Lorne is fully aware of this.
Okay. He said you would make a terrible father to Irinaria.
Either way, whether he's right or wrong is not my concern. My concern is that he knew that would set me off, and that's why he said it. Whatever, water under the bridge, I understand why he did it. I know it was to try and bring out whatever was wrong with me. I get it. My issue now is that Lorne Barnes knows this, and he's trying to goad me again. I know that he is. There is no reason for him to try and provoke Irinaria. He knows it would get back to me. He knows I would hear it from her. He wants to get a rise out of me to justify his actions.
It is getting harder and harder to tolerate Pierce.
Carver was only doing what he thought he should. That's all. It was not malicious.
Do you know what happened last year?
No, and I do not want to.
No, you probably shouldn't.
Either way, Professor Carver has advocated to try and help me as best as he can, and that's more than I believe I can expect from Barnes.
If he could sort out his own mind first, I might say it's a good idea.
I trust Carver. I know he'll make mistakes, we all do. He is young, but it's not his fault. I have to find him, however. If you'll excuse me, madam, I beg of you, please, keep half an eye on Irenoria. I feel myself too much to remain here.
What happened?
Where are you guys going?
To find Zachary.
Can I ask the reason you're looking for Zachary and if you have free time later?
It's a full moon tonight.
Oh, you'll need your attention on Zachary for the full moon.
Yes. You too. Professor.
I'm going to need you for something, Professor. Something important.
Sure.
Are you busy?
I can go with
We're
Ryder to
trying
find
to-
Zachary for now.
Okay. Tonight's the full moon, so we're trying to find Zachary and make sure everything's in control.
I would offer to keep him in place, but I do not have the energy.
Understand.
Alright, well,
I
you
will,
guys I'll go
come with you then.
If you would meet me in my office, Professor, I would be grateful.
I will see you there shortly. Hello?
Do you know where Professor Albrecht is? Zach's looking for him.
Zachary's looking for him? Oh boy.
Yeah. The things tonight from
He'll be in his
somebody who
office.
wanted his help.
Wait, the dark clone is in the
Oh.
the one that I was fucking about with yesterday?
You needed me.
The full moon tonight, Zach wanted to know where you were. He's probably looking for you at the office. That's the direction he was going, at least.
I can handle this, Professor, if you'd like.
All night, Professor?
Worst comes to worst, we do still have other places.
I will hear what he has to say first and make a decision then. Thank you. Good day.
Very well.
I can try help looking for him. I saw which way he went, at least. He went towards the offices.
And yes, I'm talking about that model.
Right.
Afternoon, Professor Albrecht.
Good afternoon.
He wasn't in there. I'm gonna look around. I'll let you know.
あらあら、へえ。
I just need a one-word answer. Are they usable? Are they ready?
Not at the moment.
Please get one ready. Have some time still. Not much.
Conversation. I've located Zachary and Ryder.
Are they headed this way?
No, I told them that you and Professor Carver were in conversation in your office. They are both on the Great Hall roof, taking a snack, doing some bromance, the usual. When you're done, they'll be there. I'll be just outside.
I should probably talk to them first. What we are doing may take a little time.
You want me to talk to them?
If you could bring them here, madame, I would be grateful.
Okay. Oop.
The very thing that you had done to get under my skin, I believe, was just attempted by Lorne Barnes.
What?
He was fully aware of what was said to anger me. I am sure. He is no fool. It is no secret that he wants to experiment and see what this does to me. Watch as I fall apart. All he cares about is the gathering of knowledge. He doesn't care what it costs. His history shows as much. Either way, apparently he thought it was appropriate and saw fit when Irinaria had asked him to not be as harsh as he was, whatever her wording was. That if I do not comply with what Lorne Barnes want me to do, he will not hesitate to kill or obliterate me. He effectively threatened Irinaria, telling her that if I did not do what he wanted, he would kill me. Irinaria, of course, is terrified, and I cannot tell you how angry that has made me. The fact that Lorne Barnes thinks that he can say such a thing, be comfortable with saying such a thing to a cadet.
That bitch is back. Zachary and I told Zachary and Ryder that you would like to speak with them first before later, as their conversation may take a little bit longer. And they said that they would seek you out when they are ready and to have your conversation. He's going with Seymour to gather something, and then we'll be sticking with Ryder.
It is more than likely, Madam and Professor Carver, that you will have to force Zachary into the dungeons because I do not have the energy to keep him trapped in the mines. Not now. You are both the strongest physically out of us all, so it should be an easy task.
We'll see to it.
That being said, I need your help with something. I spoke to the headmaster and told him my concerns and fears of what took place at the fort and what is happening to myself. I spoke with him in earnest. The options that he had for me were very destructive, and a lot of it would probably end in the termination of myself as I know it. So, there are no real options we are aware of. He could retain my soul, if I so wish, to put me into something akin of a Trent, but I would have no recollection of my life, and I would no longer be myself. I would retain my strengths and nothing more. That is the only solution he knows of right now. I would not be able to recall anything, and the entirety of my life would be gone, and everything lost, erased as well. Needless to say, that is a last resort. I refuse to lose everything that I have worked for so long.
And what of what Barnes was discussing with you?
Barnes?
I do not feel that... I do not feel that his involvement with one of the other students is necessary, but...
He sees me as a threat, Carver. He is eager to have me cut all ties.
Say the same thing?
Yes, however, in the terms that he sees me, it's not an ongoing practice. It is not a struggle. To him, it is already over. He would sooner lock me away in his tower than allow me to try and work something out either alongside the other professors or with the headmaster. Now, he came in here earlier and said he would respect my wishes, but I believe that is only because he cannot garner the support that he wants to lock me away. I will not suffer, Lord Barnes.
I don't believe you shall have to, Instructor. I would like to and hope to think that the things Lord Barnes is discussing is last resort.
He tried to order me to his tower as soon as we returned, you know this. I guarantee you he would have tried to ward and trap me. Why else would he demand we met somewhere so specific? Because, as you said, he controls the terrain there.
Yes, it does. He took me to the tower this morning to have a discussion about it.
It's ready.
I figured it was his form of securing privacy, since the cadets don't hang around there so often.
Sure.
But he did explain to me his plans as well there, should things take a turn for the worst.
And who decides if things take a turn for the worst, Professor? Barnes? The man who only knows how to blow his problems up, that brags about killing thousands in the Great War? Is that who should decide when things have taken a turn for the worst?
I believe that'll be a decision between us all. He understands that I'm going to be
It is up to the
try to help
headmaster.
you in any other way. And we think the headmaster's plan of turning you into an ent is a better one?
That is if I lose all control, and my body fails me. If I lose the mental battle that I am in right now, to the point where I feel I can no longer hang on, I will give him the go-ahead.
Hello, Renaria. Hi, Lila.
I am discussing too much as it is. There is something we must conduct, and shortly.
I'll wait outside.
Thank you, Renaria.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lila. No, you're fine. Promise.
My mana is revolting against me. Almost as if it does not disobey, but it also does not listen to its commands. Now, we have all heard that when things are conjured, mistakes happen, accidents happen. Of course. Sometimes something you conjure can go rogue if you're not powerful enough to control it or you did the invocation improperly. Illusions are a different matter. Their will is shackled to the caster because they have no will. They're a manifestation of the caster's mind. You're both aware that I use my clones to keep eyes and ears around me and perform mundane tasks, or assist me in combat if necessary, or completely take my place, depending on what it calls for.
Yes? I've seen them around. It took a while to get used to them, and
How much did you
I
see
heard
in
it
the
for you or
forest,
not, but yeah.
Minerva?
I would say probably most of the end of it, not the beginning.
What did you see?
You fighting yourself, your clone, your illusion.
They turned against me.
I could still tell who was you, though.
The thing is, I don't know if they actually turned against me, or I'm being led to believe that it is. You see, the thing with illusions is as long as the other individual believes it to be real, it is. And that is not even making it a physical manifestation. If you trick someone's senses into believing something can hurt them, it will begin to do so. The mind is a very complicated and intricate thing and can be used as a weapon against oneself. Even the most basic illusion, if used properly, can cause harm, albeit not fatally. The headmaster has given me permission to allow a manifestation to take place here in my office. A clone, physically manifested, powerful. And I will not issue it commands, I will merely allow it to exist. Observe it, see what it does, what it tries to do, its behaviors.
Zeke, this needs to be you.
Something about it.
And it's not the
How
bad
would
one.
Fight your clone?
Not
Your
the bad
illusion?
one. That is the biggest problem. I am unsure. None of the staff here are really equipped to do so, other than perhaps Professor Bliss, but still that is charms and working with the mind, not so much eradicating or defending against illusion. Most of the professors here
If
are...
physically hurt, it would be different. But I have
Perhaps
a very small mana pool. I cannot do anything good.
counteracting, making you believe it is physical. Perhaps if I lent my mind to yours and cast a duplicate illusion over it, making it feel, smell, sound real. Perhaps that would allow you to harm it, though that is entirely in theory. I've never attempted this. I've never needed to.
If I were to hurt them, would it hurt you?
It's entirely possible. It should not be that way, but for whatever reason, the mana, there's been a feedback. Again, almost as if the mana itself is sentient. I don't understand it, I do not know. But if it is indeed the darkness, well, there's your answer anyway. If it was...
Try that sometime.
It is not sometime, it is today, it is now. The headmaster has given me the go-ahead.
I can try. I'm not fully equipped or rested yet, but I can try.
It may not be necessary.
I'll do it.
What?
If it comes to it.
Professor, I appreciate your forthrightness, but you're not exactly equipped to go against illusions. Granted, with me supporting you, and doing the same that I said I would do for Minerva, maybe. I do not trust
How about I
bonds to
step
do
back
it.
and just support you?
I have faced your illusions before. I have an idea of what to expect.
Yeah, but you got your ass kicked.
Not quite. They were distractions. More so to see
Okay.
what his behaviors would be like. How far he would extend himself. Where his weak points were.
Okay.
The only time I engaged was
Okay,
to try
that's a
and get a
relief
rise
then.
out of it. However, I was also almost without mana. That is my concern. Now I've been steadily emptying myself, keeping the crystals that keep the illusions alive in here filled with mana. There is no feedback when I seem to give. But if I expel, in terms of using my own mana, there is feedback. I've been keeping my mana low on purpose, feeding these crystals, and it keeps me exhausted. And again, I still have not slept. So.
Hi, Jixie.
Zachary's at the farm. He's gonna be there for a while.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Me and Ryder are gonna keep an eye on him.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Jixie.
The good news is I do not think it will become hostile, not now. I'm on my home turf. I am in my office, familiar surroundings, with professors I trust. I do not think it will work as well against my mind as it did out in the field. I need a few moments to compose myself, and then I will summon this illusion and observe it, see what it does.
Should we have to come to your aid, how will you let us know?
I will be here, I will be able to speak. It's not like I will have to sit in a corner and meditate to do so. But I will be very weak, and probably unable to defend myself if it comes to it. Part of the reason.
Near you, I can block any attack it does physically or magically with my own body. I just can't help your mind.
My hope is that if I am as weak as I am, it should be as well. One of the reasons that I kept myself trained of mana is in case I do lose, I will be easy to kill. Without my mana, without a sword, I am more or less pretty much finished. So, bear that in mind.
How about instead of killing you for now, restraint?
I do not
will
think...
Not let you budge if I have to.
Again, I do not think that'll be a problem now.
Just to let you know, if anything comes down to it, I will hold you and I will not let you move.
Will do your job, I'm sure. That is why I've asked both of you and not anyone else. Regardless of what you may think of me, I still value the both of you. Let's see what these cadets want. I have a feeling that things with them will get more urgent. We'll take care of this first.
Let's go.
I will see to Zachary over at the farm.
Brain for a moment.
Well, I will be coming with you. Irinari, I'm going to be busy for some time.
For a moment.
You may wait if you wish, but I do not know how long.
Okay. Can I go hang out with Leah?
Who?
Leah.
Who is Leah?
Goat.
Oh, the goat. Sure. I must see to something very quickly. I will return.
Okay.
Hmm?
Leah the goat. Leah the goat. Leah the goat.
Yeah, the one that I just made. Oh, I know. The one that I just made is not fit for clone usage. I'd need to change the animations, and that's gonna take a while. Yep.
They almost could have made a squad with just the fire users.
Yep.
If you find Norelli, Wolfsbane, give her this. Tell her if emergencies happen.
Where the fuck?
Professor? Have you seen Norelli anywhere, Professor?
Whatever you're seeing, that
Ah,
that probably is not something that you should, but go ahead.
have you seen Norelli, sir?
No. I have been in my office most of the day. I'm currently looking for Zachary.
Stands. And I'm going to be looking for Norelli to protect her because he mentioned rabbits. So I'm worried that his wolf might have a scent. I'm going to look for her and supply her with Wolfsbane and your permission, sir.
Yes, absolutely. And if so, send her to Carver's office. Lock herself within. Most of the professors will be in that building
They
anyway.
just went to the dorms. I'm going to look for her.
Teacher powers, I call upon my teacher powers. Huh? Aha!
Where are you, man? Where is he?
Which that we have several fucking fountains. Several! Yeah, the green. Oh, I know where.
So you were locked away for most of your life and you don't know where your mother is.
I know she's around here. It's good enough for me.
Or rotting in a pit.
No.
Professor Carver's looking for you,
Zachary.
Zachary.
They're going to keep
Zachary.
following you and they're going to lock you up.
It's just
animals.
Zachary.
For fuck's sake.
Grabs the restraint. All right. Are you okay, instructor?
Are you injured?
I'm alright. I'll get looked at. Secure him, bring him to the dungeons for his own safety.
Removes the sword and tosses it to the
Sit
side.
here and attack him like an animal.
There.
He won't act like one.
We never attacked him.
Everyone deserves death.
You cornered him. What do you do if you? What is an animal?
Professor, carry on your orders, please.
You can't be that stupid.
Can argue with cadets later.
Come with me, Zachary.
Madam,
It's your fault.
go with him, please. Ensure that he is safe. Madam, please. I do not trust him to get it done. Please.
Okay. I will find you. Get
Quickly,
that look at
please.
now. I'm faster than them, no worries.
Damn it now.
I gotcha.
I probably need some medical professional assistance.
Yeah.
It would seem that
I'll
Cadet
just slip
Zachary...
inside Ardent.
Yes, of course.
Because there's gonna be a big crowd. Come on, I know you want.
All right.
Hey, can I talk to you?
Where do they put their stuff? You're already putting pressure on it. Okay, good. Take a seat right here. I will get. Oh, there it is.
I would prefer to stand if that's all right. Legs cramping up.
Sure, that's fine. How bad did he get you?
Traveled along the skin on the right. Nicked it.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna first stop the bleeding here. You really can't catch a break, can you?
It would seem not. I cannot blame him.
Cornered animal.
Oh,
Lots of people yelling.
it wasn't to make him feel cornered, that's for sure. There was more to tell
Oh, no,
the
I
professors not to corner him.
I understand. Unfortunately, when a bunch of people have, like, their own ideas of things, I'm gonna start cleaning it now. It kind of causes a shouting match, and people instinctively try and circle when they shouldn't in these situations. It's not your fault. I don't think it's anyone's fault, it's just... they've gotta learn is all. Sorry you got hurt out of it, though.
Yes, it happens.
It does, but it's still bad.
Well, most of the cadets at the moment view me as a monster or a liability, so I cannot rightly blame him for his reaction.
You always seem to do that.
Do what?
Blame yourself, to some fashion. The students don't trust me because I do illusion magic. I'm a shifty person who cannot be trusted.
Well, that is
Things
their
like that.
perception of me. I cannot change that immediately. Over time, I would hope, but my disagreement with Carver changed some opinions, so...
A lot of people are unnerved, but it would be better for people to say that you're compromised temporarily than untrustworthy. I actually talked to a bunch of the girls today, and they seem to be of the same opinion. They think you're good. You're just struggling right now, that's all.
I tried to kill him.
I'm bandaging it up.
And I
Yeah,
would've-
I'm not surprised by that.
That's what I'm
What stopped
scared
you?
of. Being odd. Magic. From somewhere within Professor Carver.
Oh,
I
is that why
cannot-
his eyes are purple?
Do not know why that is. I'm
Better that
hoping-
than the current theory.
There is no permanent damage. What's the current theory?
That whatever it was that you're hit with spread to him.
If that was the case, I feel like I would have retained my original colors, don't you? Everyone's noticed. Everything's taken a reddish-black hue.
Yeah.
Purple would not be the case.
Don't lift anything, or else you're gonna open it up. Like, ordinarily I would say do only 5 pounds, but I think at this rate you just might as well just nothing for today, okay?
That is the attempt.
Now that you actually have a second to breathe.
I don't, unfortunately.
It won't stress you out. Oh, really?
I was in the middle of not only trying to help Zachary, but I had to conduct something with a couple of the other professors. A theory of mine.
Well, I can say one thing for sure. You're gonna need to change your clothes, because the blood smell is definitely not gonna help Zachary out. You're just gonna aggravate him more.
Well, he will be in the
Hell,
dungeon.
You being injured is probably enough. It doesn't matter. If you're trying to help him, that is.
I know. What?
I'm just concerned for you, that's all.
You and me both. Thank you for assisting, Cadet. I must return to my work.
Can I ask a question?
If you must.
Is Jojo gonna be okay?
Honestly, I have no idea. By all respects, that boy should have been dead. I do not know how he is alive. He seems to be himself. And the greater healing that we had conducted on him with the other professors seemed to have brought him back from the very brink, but I saw him after the mallet myself. I'm surprised, to say the very least.
I'm not even worried about the mallet. I heard he got hit by the same thing that you did. That's why I'm concerned.
Close, not quite.
Jojo is not really known for mental fortitude.
That's a
You, I can
surprising thing.
understand.
He is far more mentally attuned than many may think. The boy goes out of his way to fail on purpose so he is separated from the others. I've been training him one-on-one personally in swordsmanship, and he picks up like no other. He is very intelligent. He just does not try to show it.
Intelligent is different than having mental fortitude.
Of course, but they go hand in hand at times, especially when it comes to duress. However, I suppose when you think you're isolated all the time by your own actions, that does not help.
And when teachers charm him constantly to get over his emotional issues. Just saying, that doesn't sound like something that you would need to do for someone who has a lot of mental fortitude.
I advocated against
But
him.
that stuff kind of... I'm sure you did. You.
My word at the moment does not count for much amongst the other professors. I am a liability.
Are you?
I have been told as much.
I heard. Are you in danger?
Myself and everyone around me.
That's not what I meant. I'm sure whatever is afflicting you is pretty damn dangerous.
Then what did you mean? Rephrase.
Has Rin spoken to you yet?
In regards to what?
I saw her and, well, Professor Lorne talking yesterday.
Lorne Barnes.
And they said something about...
I am very well aware as to his venomous words. I know it well.
I would be severely disappointed in the school if their method to fixing something that they don't understand is simply to kill it.
You have been here longer than I, Cadet. What do you think? Food for thought. If I wind up flattened or obliterated somewhere, you will know why, I'm sure.
Oh, absolute. Oh, come on. You don't need to be dramatic.
Like almost.
Now what do I gotta do? But thank you for volunteering.
Bastard stabbed me. Everything all right, Professor?
There you are, Instructor. I came to go find you. How are you?
Cadet Vivina patched it up. It was clean along the right side of my ribs, so I'm fine.
Perhaps I should have restrained him earlier.
I did come...
jumping into action.
I did come to try and warn to say we should probably not surround him, but before I could, I almost had a sword in my gut, so... He seems to be getting worse with each moon. He was even speaking in a different tone. I don't know if you picked up on it.
A lot of the students like to think that he's getting quote-unquote better, which is why they're so infuriated with him being where he is now. Regardless of what they think, what they feel, he did indeed lash out at someone, whether he was cornered or not.
That sword was aimed for my gut, Akava. They wanted me dead. Either way, if you're finished, perhaps we could resume.
I will check in with them one last time and then see you in your office. I had to excuse myself for a moment.
Egging you on, was he?
It'll be... Everyone was. Professor, last year, I was told to let Zachary hunt, for lack of better terms. We were trying to exercise his control over his situation, and he wanted to take it out on some of the farm animals. So we tried to do as they had suggested, overseen, of course. Myself and Dan were there. But because he was out about on the campus, the other students were terrified, regardless of whether he lashed out at them or not.
I believe it, and understandably so.
They decided to make that one of the highlighting points as to why some of them would view me as quote-unquote incompetent. So, when I decided to lock up a student that struck at another instructor, and dare I say, what if the other students had made him feel cornered? What's to say he wouldn't have lashed out at them too, regardless of whatever control they say he has? I can never make them happy.
That is the problem, Professor. You won't, ever.
I recognize that. But it's not my job to make them happy, it's my job to keep them safe. I'll let them know as such. I will see you in your office then.
I know it'll be impossible, but... Maybe if we can keep it quiet. Rather not. I'd rather it not get back to a certain cadet. Lose her mind. fucking side. Ah, it was deep.
What's a drink doing here? Yep. Looks like trash to me.
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, man, that sounds so cool. I love that so much. Yeah, I know. That's why I came up with the idea. And it'd be cool. What was that noise? You need to stop making that noise, okay? That's really funny over there. Okay. Oh, so eat your meatball thing. Eat it.
Change my jacket so she doesn't see the blood.
Yeah, I know, but you just pretend to eat it and then I'll be a lot happier. See, it's just easy. Plus, I have half a potato left and I was going to share it with you, so. Here you go. Okay, it's all gone. Also, I found a hair in it, and it's not mine.
Having fun with your goat?
Hi. Yeah. I read both of the books to Leah, and we shared the food, but the food went on the ground, and yeah.
Well, good. I'm not going to lie to you, Erunaria. I'm going to be very busy very soon.
Yeah.
Today is just not a good day. I don't want you to think I'm too busy for you. Everyone needs me.
That's good.
Not quite.
Everybody needs Albie, because Albie is good at doing what he does.
I have to write a letter if you'd give me a moment.
I'll look around.
A very long time ago. Most of the color has faded. I will be with you in a bit. I just have to get some things done.
Wait.
To my lovely husband. Loving.
I think you're like a really good dad. Or like the best dad ever. Because you look happy and that's what counts, so Kava can suck my left hoe. Actually, no, my right one, because I like my left one.
Hush, you're not. I must concentrate.
Okay.
He was right. I am a bad father. I was not there when they died. My lovely Celebrant. Beautiful Albrecht. I've hung on to these memories of you for so long. I forget what's right in front of me.
Incredible valor! Respectable muscles!
My heart has been stuck in the past for so long. That was correct. I am a terrible father. I was not there when my family died. I was not there when they...
I'm gonna wash my hands and then I'll be back.
Of course.
Also, I named her Leah because in Elven it means thread, and I thought it's very fitting because it's like a thread for me and you.
I like it. You're right, Carver. I will change that today. To whomever it may concern, within the distinguished Kingsguard of Eldori. My name is Professor Albrecht Brunswick of Ascension Academy. Within this documentation, you will find the files and payment necessary and signatures required for the official records within the Kingsguard to acknowledge full adoption of Irinaria Sungrove, member, Kingsguard, and a student of Ascension Academy. I, Albrecht Brunswick, take full responsibility of this individual, and within it I shall enclose documentation necessary to facilitate. Within is the fee necessary to complete this task. Cover all nominal fees. I fully intend to present the party in question with said paperwork. Once it has been verified and stamped with your seal of approval, pending approval of the party in question. I appreciate your swift response and the time you have taken to respond and process this request. Yours truly, Professor Albrecht. I'll be right back.
Professor Albrecht.
Yes, Cadet.
How are you doing? I heard you were in attack.
Yes, Cadet Zachary nearly slid a sword in my gut, but missed a bit, so I'm alright. Had it looked at already.
That's good to know. It seems that Professor Barnes is gonna do something of special training tomorrow. I'm not sure. Do you know anything about it?
I do not. It would seem that Professor Barnes has effectively taken over such things. I am not trusted, so you'll excuse me.
What do you mean?
Yay, thanks to Valby.
But I need you.
Are you okay?
What are you doing here, Honoria?
Spend time with you.
I have work I must attend to, I'm sorry.
I can be in a corner, silent with my goat.
This is dangerous. You cannot be within my office.
What? I was in the office. I read 2 books. My goat.
From here forward, because there is something I must do. Please. I just want you to be safe, that's all. I promise.
Just listen.
I don't want to talk about anything, okay? There's nothing to talk about.
Doesn't seem anything particular. You could always just talk about random flowers or makes you deep.
No, I spoke to Professor Barnes at lunch and I tasked to do something, so that's my number one prerogative.
Understood.
What do you make you do?
If that's the case.
Can't tell any.
Don't push yourself too hard, Ren.
May I? I'm sorry you're going through such a rough time.
It's fine.
You're a strong girl. You'll make it. Yeah, that.
Chat, where's Carver?
Hello, instructor.
Are you free now, Professor?
I am. I'm sorry for the delay. They are very agitated, but we'll speak of what course of actions to take against clear disrespect tomorrow.
It wasn't me this time, if that helps.
He's up on the shit talking about that. Then let her be a bitch. Don't act like one as well. I have faith. I'll seek you out when I'm done. Come on.
Good night, professors.
Good night.
I hope you feel better, Professor Albrecht.
sorry for the delay. Quite the shit show.
It's alright. Why just weaken myself of mana? Might as well take a sword to my god as well. Shows what the students think of me now.
How can I help you?
I had a headache. Say that again.
How can I help? What is it you'd like?
Observe. And if things look like they're out of control, try to help me regain it.
Of course.
I don't know what that entails. If anything, mana would probably help. But I do not want to go into this ready, so to speak. So whatever it is that I create is weak as well.
Understood.
I appreciate your willingness to help, Professor. Whether it's because you see me as a threat or a friend, either way, thank you.
This... I don't consider this an act of duty.
No, I suppose the act of duty would be killing me. If the CAF got wind of it,
I'll help you.
You know what would happen to me.
I fear that what Barnes has in mind would be...
kind.
light in comparison.
Then so be it. I will not give it any command. I will merely bring it into being and let the mana flow to it. And if there really is something else, then it should move about and do things of its own accord. Which would mean it was being subliminally commanded.
I understand. Perhaps I'll wait by the door in case it decides to make a run.
There's only me and Zeke at the moment. Everyone else had to leave.
I hope not.
Maple's having internet issues, so we can't join, and Fiona's just to go. They would pass it out.
This is going to be exhausting. Doubly so. Elia Travers duplicators.
Rain's coming.
Touch that. I've issued you no commands. What are you?
Hand on shoulder.
It is strange. I've issued it no commands. What? Why the two? I've only summoned one.
Professor, I feel we should pull the plug.
Hang on. I want to know why. What do you want? Surely my own torment is not what's most important to you. Do you? Reminded? Everything I despise in one place. This is odd. Strange beyond all belief. They are not dangerous. But they are not fully mine. Then what else? I do not feel as if they are being told to do anything. I am not telling them anything. What is your purpose? They will not be able to go far thanks to my lack of mana. So we don't have to worry about that.
Wait, can they leave their office?
They should not be able
I've already
to.
mentioned that I will stand guard. Should they make an attempt?
Okay.
No, they should not be able to. What do their eyes look like? The eyes.
They look same as yours. But
Maybe my eyes might. Maybe my eyes will get a better look.
The other dissipated, I think. They could not have left, so they must have. It's like poking a bear.
They have the same eyes. They have the same eyes they did when they attacked. Well, when it went down, but I came across.
Charge the crystal with a lightning bolt. This one's stupid.
There's horrible aim.
That as well. Sit on the couch. They've still been to my will. Something is off. Almost as if they are idle. Professor, remove her. No.
Ren, come here.
Ow! Wait, what are you doing?
Gentle! Albrecht?
What?
Were you feeling guilty when I came across you before the fight started?
No, I felt rage. Same as now.
Did you feel anything such as guilt or the desire to be punished?
No. The desire to punish. Break. Maim.
To be
Destroy.
punished.
Crush. No, not to be. Something is wrong. I can't put my finger on it, but something is out of place. Sees through your eyes. It is not me. It is foggy, bloody. Don't understand. This should not be the case. Fluctuation in the amount of illusions. Movement without order. A degree of sentience. Is there something within me, or is my mana sentient? Is it my magic itself?
How much do we know about your magic?
A great deal. The ins and outs of it. I would dare say I know more about it
I
than
mean-
anyone else alive.
I mean us. Professors. And myself.
And not much. Some of it is still a mystery even to me. There are parts I have not yet learned, even as a pinnacle in my craft. Oh, there's something wrong. There is only one illusion here, but something is continuously siphoning my mana. How can this be?
Never exhaust yourself. One day at a time, Professor.
That is the point. I must overexhaust myself. If I am to regain my strength, that is the threat. That something is wrong, my mana is stirring, and I do not know why. Something is very wrong.
With more training and understanding how your magic and mana flow, there is a small chance I might be able to pinpoint a general area.
I don't know, it stirs on its own. Moves. Fluctuates. Alters. Comes and goes. As it should not. It makes no sense. Not at all. Until I can find out what it is that is siphoning this mana, this extra energy. It is a threat. It is a danger. If something is either feeding off of my energy, or if the mana itself is sentient, where it is going is the biggest problem. And that is what drives me mad. That my own eyes look at me as if it knows something I do not.
It didn't work.
There's something wrong. Do either of you have any experience with this kind of thing at all?
Unfortunately not.
Not on this plane. There are similar things where I'm from, but I don't know enough about you to really gauge that. It's been so long since I've trained my eyes for my own protection that I have to study a lot to see.
Wait a second. Go pick up one of the books. Notable characters in Eldorian history. Bring it to me. Should not be. I put it back. I only put enough mana into the solution for it to be an image. It should not be able to physically interact.
It's siphoning more than it should.
Indeed. But still, the amount that I'm missing...
To give itself full.
The amount that I'm missing... Continuously losing. That alone isn't enough. There is no way. I said sit.
If this illusion is able to use more of your mana than you have put into it, how much can it take and how powerful can it become?
There are a few theories. One would be that if something is siphoning energy into it, well, as powerful as it wants, really. In fact, if I do not even have that much control, it could pull on my own life force, it could kill me. It could very much become real, at my expense. But that was if it was what we thought it was.
Has your wound been treated?
By Cadet Vivina, yes. Still a nasty puncture. No, this one I do not sense the excess mana here. Elsewhere.
More clones?
How many of you are there? How many that I do not know about? Answer me! Do not know how there could be more. That's the only thing I could think of that would be siphoning so much energy. But they should not be able
Do you
to
think
leave.
they are around the
I'm
campus?
exhausted. I should know, I should feel them, just as I feel this one. They cannot be independent. It is not multiple, then what is it? Is it here? Present? What else is here? Unseen, perhaps. And I should see it. I can see my own work. I can see other people's work.
What was that behind him?
Professor? Professor! Get rid of it. Expel it. Now!
I am trying, Professor. That would explain. I command you to disperse.
Professor!
It should not be able to manifest as such, and not assail my mind at the same time. So smug. I command you to go. Dispel yourself!
Shall I try to get rid of it?
I don't know if you can. Ah, God. Feels like my mind is full of nails. As if bone itself is cracking. I must regain control. I am in control of myself. There must be. See. Where is it? Where has it gone? I can feel it, but I cannot see it.
The one sitting in front of you, the one that was just here.
It is still here. It is close. You. I command you to dispel.
The air is too thick for me to pinpoint anything, or else I would have been able to see something, but the air is just too thick.
It is here.
Hey, there you
I have trapped it in this room, but it is here. I do not know what it is doing. I cannot feel it. I cannot see through its eyes. I can only treat the mana train like a funnel and cut it off, limit its time. God, my head.
sit back again. It's back.
Show yourself. I command you to come to me. Come to the front of my desk. Approach. Heed my orders. God, I need mana. I need mana. It will siphon me dry. I cannot cut it off fast enough. What are you? You do not have control. No, no. You are a weak portion of my mind. You will never come to pass. Never, not once. At all.
Shall I try to get rid of it?
I am trying. You cannot. I do not think you can.
At least let me try.
Fine. You may, but it'll be fruitless.
I got you. Here, steady. I'm holding you.
I can slow the mana flow, but I cannot stop it.
I can feel the mana. Disperse.
It's only drawing more mana. God!
Disperse.
God, whatever you are doing, stop!
Is it physical?
Stop!
Is it physical?
There is feedback. Oh God, there is feedback.
Professor Carver, could you physically touch it?
I could, yes.
It's not working.
Watch your hands.
Why?
Those pictures are not for you to touch.
Get off of them. They are not yours. They are not your life. They have nothing to do with you. Disperse. My mana is yours no longer. Disperse. Disperse! I command you! Disperse! No!
I've got you. Easy back. There you go. Let me get you some water. I'll be back in a moment.
I need a mana potion. Please.
I'll get that as well.
What did you feel while I was trying to control it?
It was sustaining itself. It was willing to pull as much as it had to. It started pulling mana at a cyclic rate. I do not know if the pain was real, or if my own illusions betray me. It might be a trick, but it certainly was siphoning mana. Because I purposely kept myself low. It very well might have kept going and siphoned my life force. I'm tired. Gods. At least I know. It's not the mana that is sending. Something that dares tried to take. Manifestation.
Learned quite a bit tonight. We still have so many more questions.
I feel as if I was at full strength, I could have controlled it. But I also fear if I am goaded into another outburst. I don't know what to make of it. The only good that comes of this is I know that I can maintain control. But if I dip too low, or too strong, I cannot allow the balance to tip. I need to maintain a medium. I must for now expel mana to control mana. I am not just casting anymore, I am competing. My mana will drain doubly fast. Good news is I can think clearly again. The pain has subsided. Carver. That was not my magic. That was fueled by my magic, but that was not my... It was a mockery. I was being mocked. God, if Barnes knows. If he finds out, he'll try to kill me. He will try to murder me, you know this.
I won't let him. I told him I would help if you got beyond control, but I never said I'd help him kill you if you still were. I won't let him try to make it into that kind of experiment.
Do not let him lose you.
Trying to see this.
Do not let him use her against me. I know he will. I know the bastard will. Don't let him. He'll get under my skin. He'll get what he wants. Whether he tries to take her, whether he tries to use her. I was standing next to her, Stark and Vivina. She had said that Lorne told her to do something. And she would not tell them what. They think he's having her shadow me. And I think she's doing it because she's worried of anyone else doing it. And I think he's trying to turn her against me. I don't think it will work. But I'm worried what will happen to her. God, if she saw that.
As am I.
Oh, God.
I will do my best to keep Nari uninvolved. I'll go as far as to argue with him if I need to. Because there has to be other ways.
Don't let him use her. Please, Carver, I have asked nothing of you. Don't let her do that. Don't let him do that. He will have all the leverage he needs.
I understand Barnes wanting to find a solution to this, and using what lies before us as an opportunity to find a way to fight whatever's going on with you, but to what extent? To what extremes, I am unsure yet. But I won't let him use Irenaria like that. I won't let him involve the students. I will help try to find what's going on and try to find a way to get rid of it. But that solution isn't going to involve getting rid of you.
I'm trying.
I apologize. The door got the better of me about 3 times, but it's you.
Come on.
Someone needs to move your trash bin. Here.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I will have words with Barnes tomorrow. Try to find out if he has any exact plans. I won't let him take action without my approval on something. I can understand his wanting to get to the bottom of this, but not if it's going to be any sort of extreme. I'm not going to risk your life out of his curiosity. But I do want to find out what's wrong and how to help.
The further I got pushed and labeled a monster, I could feel it creeping. Oh, how it wants me to give in and believe that. Alright. Pain in my head has subsided for now. It's my side that's killing.
Is there anything we can do?
No, I should be fine. Time.
That's the other issue as the result.
Should you be moving?
I just need to stretch my fucking body.
That makes sense.
Is there anything else you'd like us to do tonight, Professor? Any way we can help?
There was another experiment the headmaster wanted me to conduct, but I'm in no shape to do it now. I must do it tomorrow.
Not tonight. I wouldn't allow you. I'd knock you out myself before I let you do anything else that will risk your life.
Knocking out people's my job.
Professor, at times your eyes have taken on a purplish hue. Have you felt any differently? That is abnormal. I thought maybe my eyes were deceiving
voices,
me, but a couple cadets.
They were not. They were not.
Pains and blurs. Voices sometimes, but I figured it was the result of what occurred between us.
No. It should not be. There's something else we've spoken about. I am in no position to do so, nor do I trust myself, but at some point, if we do figure this out, as safely as we can, we could try to replicate the scenario. But that would have to be far in the future. Not only do I not trust myself, but I just do not have...
Prioritize
I'll
yourself
be trusted to at
first.
least accompany. I won't interfere, but I'll be there in case something happens.
Right.
I would want as much.
We'll worry about that another time. Take care of yourself for now.
I will. There's so many cadets that require my assistance. I know that Liang asked for me and I told him I could not. That Professor Barnes had taken over. He was not happy with that response.
Liang requested that I lock him in the cell. He is beside Zachary, and I believe he might have gone to sleep.
Yes, I know of this.
A lot of the students are very unpleased with the decision took by Zachary in the dungeon for tonight.
And it's not up to them.
It is not, and I have instructed as such, but they also have been acting very... There's far too much insubordination. Lack of respect. They don't seem to care what happens to them if they lash out. Speak up. Lila in particular was very adamant tonight. And I don't like the solution we had to take tonight in regards to keep the others safe and...
What is the difference? The other alternative was I trapped them in the mines again. How does that okay comparatively to the dungeon? Symbolism? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter.
They thought that tonight of all nights was the correct one to let them roam loose, and it's our fault for cornering them. Even if so, it was an accident. Who's to say an accident wouldn't occur with the students?
Yes, we cannot allow
They
that.
said because the students knew better.
They obviously do not. As I was privy to this moments ago. He is not himself either. He is speaking in a different voice. Almost more well-spoken. Spoke with something of age behind it. If that makes any sense.
Even if he was in more control. The fact still stands that someone got hurt as a result of his being around. Accident or not. And no matter who's to blame, the fact still stands, which is why we had to take action the way we do. They were very outspoken against it, and I'm going to make it a note that that kind of disrespect is not going to stand around here. Not anymore. Action will be taken tomorrow.
At the same time, what we should do, like I suggested, is have an open line of communication to sit down and calmly talk about options. There is a chance that, at least if the students feel like they're being listened to, that it might get the situation in a more controllable stance while we figure others out.
Well,
A lot of them just want to be heard.
All very well and
Well, I do agree with...
It's not going to solve the issue at all.
I know.
It
Madame.
will help.
While I do agree with that, and while I do agree that we need to find a better solution for these, and find a proper time and place to exercise something if we are to toy with the idea of control, it needs to be done in a more controlled environment where there are less risks involved. But that's one issue, and insubordination is another.
Other cadets approached me in fear for Nerali's life because of Zachary. He was looking for her, apparently. We know what would have happened if he found her. That is a threat.
It is.
I agree.
The cadets are so quick to call me one, they should see one amongst themselves.
So yes.
We don't have to do as they say, but listening will at least alleviate some of the tension, and will have them more likely to cooperate as opposed to just continue the insubordination.
Of course, yes. And we will allow it to happen. But this being said, Madame, the instructors are nobody to be walked all over like that. It was a clear
didn't
set of
say they
disrespect
were.
that I'm not going to stand for in the slightest.
I didn't disagree.
We'll nip that in the ass while it's there, and then deal with the rest afterwards.
I need to get out of this fucking
I don't disagree. Bryn and Flora would be out there.
Gonna make a full recovery, but there will still be scars most likely, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello, hello.
Is there a reason for this congregation?
I was just here. What else was here?
We were just we were Ryder went into the grove with the cheesy bacon and gave it to the headmaster's daughter. We were just making sure he didn't die. And then we ran into them on our way out.
Yeah, no holy thing for me today. No, thank you. Like walking into a room with butter.
Good.
I don't know what. I should probably check a few things. Also stop by the dungeons.
He doesn't work here.
We can go there now if you like.
Make sure they are secure and safe.
Oh, also, it looks like Zachary killed all the livestock, and the entire area is covered in blood and parts.
Yes,
We found him earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, I've sent word to replenish the farm stock if we can.
He's been put in the dungeons. We attempted
That's
to
good.
go and reason with him, but he's... Nothing, never mind. Anyway,
No worries.
it's been taken care of.
Alright, figure it out, you know. We happen to bring back some fertilized eggs from the farm, with permission, of course, from Kamkari, and we're hatching them right now, so at least we can replenish that and help out.
If I must, I can hunt down some alligators or toads.
I was even...
Anything really.
well,
I think that's a little...
I will, put in a written request with the headmaster that asks that a couple cadets go to Concordia and pick up some more livestock.
It's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, that guy
Maybe.
was murdered there recently. Maybe while they're there, they can look into it.
Perhaps, from the very least, it would give people something to do and another day to wind down.
True.
I must step
Alright,
into
well,
the
you take
dungeons
care
for a
then, sir.
moment. Take care, cadet.
Yep.
Oh, he's actually walking and not disappearing. Oh my god.
Let him watch. What's wrong with...
He knows I like the sight of him. That's why he's walking. Here's the door. Albrecht, where do you, when you do sleep, where do you rest at?
I have a home in Concordia, Professor.
You go there every night?
Mostly, unless something horrendous happens here and my attention is required, yeah. The last full moon I stayed here and maintained a barrier all night, keeping the necessary students barricaded inside of the mines after they had given permission to do so. But I'm in no position to do it now. Which is probably why Zachary was looking for me beforehand, but it was just not something I could do.
Would you mind if I accompany you to those places? Leave with someone around, either way.
To my home.
Also. Yes.
I'm afraid I'm more of a loner, madam. You'll forgive me.
You'll be safe alone?
And I do not know. But I also handle things in Concordia that require me to be a little stealthy.
Okay.
I have been investigating Sister Yashiro for the better part of the month, ever since the siege at Concordia. I have reason to believe that she is subverted. Just cannot prove it yet. Yeah, I never really paid attention till now how terrible these stairs are. Look how small they are. Imagine walking up this. Bloody awful. Where does the Academy budget go? Not to the stairs, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I could tell you, but it's basically just terraform this and magic potions that. Whee! I believe they are both resting for the night.
Yes, they are both sound asleep. Not so much Zachary, salivating in the corner. There is nothing more to be done here.
I do have a question for you out of your shot of the soldiers. So you can be wounded physically.
What?
You can be wounded physically.
Can be what?
I wasn't sure how you're wounded.
Oh.
Sliced.
Yes, I can.
What did it sound like I said?
I thought you were saying wounded. I was like...
All right, good English right there. But no, wounded.
Yes, I am very much woundable.
Can you create a magic barrier like Carver does?
I can. Wouldn't be a very good illusionist if I didn't have any expertise in abjuration.
I assumed as much. How strong is your barrier?
Strong enough to keep me safe from most opponents. After some time, though, I'm pretty sure Carver would be able to wear it down with sheer strength. But that's not really of a concern when my enemies are fighting that which is not really there.
I only ask because in the ultimate worst case scenario where you have to be taken out, I offer to do it myself.
All of you are so eager to kill me. Several of you have offered to be the one.
Trust me, you're the last one on this plane that I would want to kill willingly, but...
If it comes to that, if I have been drained of my mana, and I do not have a sword in my hand, that will be your best bet.
I also think that out of every professor at the Academy, if I had to do something like that, I would be the most likely to be forgiven and the easiest to operate behind the scenes as to not agitate the students. The other professors, if they have to act, they'll still need to face the students. I technically don't. That's why I offer.
If it comes to pass, it comes to pass. I do not think it will, though. At least I hope.
I hope as well.
The amount of fighting I'm putting into this is just agonizing.
I can imagine.
Sometimes it is just tempting
To
to
a degree.
close my eyes and let it overtake so I may rest finally.
I think if you sleep, it will overcome.
Say again?
Do you think if you sleep, or even try meditation, that it may overcome you while you're asleep?
Possible. Has not happened yet, but then again I have not been able to sleep now in 4 days. We will see. That struggling in the office opened it up again. I should probably find medical staff and get this taken care of once more.
Well, let's go to the infirmary. I'll ring the bell. They'll come.
I'll just find them at the barracks. Less attention.
How about you go to the infirmary and I'll find them? Without the bell.
I can take care
Less
of them.
walking around and tearing yourself open.
I would like to move around after being stuck in my office all day.
Alright, I'll leave you two and I'll be around.
Thank you. I will return in time.
I may retire for the night, but I'll be in my office meditating.
Very well.
Unless you want company in yours.
I will not remain that long. Chad, do we know where medical staff is? Hannah, Bavina, maybe not Lila. Maybe not Lila. Bavina's the only one. Where is she? Teacher power. Because otherwise, I'll be running around the fucking building, campus, 40 minutes to know of it. I have been deceived. I have been deceived. I love the large map, but sometimes, like, if you really walked around, like, role-playing walking around, you'd never find anybody.
I cannot find anyone.
Nor
I was
can
looking just
I.
to talk to students. Yes, I was looking just to talk to students, and they're all sleeping or cuddled up somewhere private.
They're here. I just don't
Would you
know
like
where.
me to? Have you checked Vivina's room?
No.
I can knock.
I try not to walk into students' rooms.
I have permission to go and see her. I can knock if you like. If you'll wait here.
Sure.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. No one answered the knock-knocks.
I'll check all the gathering places they like to go.
They weren't in the car. There's no sign of them.
Maybe the Crystal Thorn underwater cave.
That is a possibility, yes.
Nothing.
Are you retiring for the night or are you gonna go hunting more students?
Hunt students.
Purple! Purple!
Oh. Alright.
Purple. Professor? Professor Prince, Carver? Have you seen
Yes.
any of the students?
I have. Why?
Looking for them?
Raleigh and Gavin are
medical staff in particular.
Oh, boy. Who's awake? Who's in medical?
I don't want to ring the bell because so late it'll cause alarm.
I understand. Is anyone who's in medical even still up and awake?
I believe so.
Perhaps.
There would only be
Vivina is typically up late.
Vivina. The only one left is Vivina, who would be medical staff.
Well,
If
technically,
worst case scenario is
Have you checked Ignis' dorm?
technically Aranora
Yes.
is as well, but she's the last person I want to approach.
She's in no condition, yes.
in the worst case scenario, I can look at your wound. I do help the med staff in the field, both at Camp Kari and at the desert.
Oh, I know.
Preferably Vivina, but
She'll lose her mind if I don't go to her.
Understood, thank you. Do any of you know where Vivina is?
Haven't seen her for hours. Oh, we
Which
were
side?
about to look for Stark. So.
On rock. What rock?
Walk.
On walk. Okay. We require medical aid, but not urgent
You could
enough
ring
to
the
ring
bell.
the bell. Well, it's late. He doesn't want to wake people.
True. Understood.
Is it a really emergency? Proper, like, I
Well,
need
how about
help?
this? Carver, don't forget you can give merits. Why don't you just give us all a mission? We spread out and try to find.
Yeah, but then what are our chances of finding you?
Well, finding her is the more important part of this whole thing. We could just meet back at the infirmary in 10 minutes, regardless of what we find, maybe. But if it's Vivina, is there someplace Vivina? If they go for a walk, are they actually on a walk, or are they in like a bush talking for an hour?
Probably in a bush talking for an hour.
Oh, this is a pain. Must be done. Or she will lose her mind. It hasn't been fully sealed and opened up again. God, I'm tired. I am tired. Oh, God. Be better off just trying to pack it myself. Oh, for the love of God. I specifically said not to do so. I made it abundantly clear not to do so. Why?
We made an executive decision. We're talking about health versus sleep.
It's not so much sleep, Professor. I do not need any of the students involved in this. I do not need Irinaria to know, and look who's coming. Excellent executive decision.
Hey. Yeah. Calm yourself. You're fine.
Yeah. Infirmary block.
It was just one bell. You're fine. Make sure you rest.
Carver informed you. It did find you. Carver was looking for you because apparently one of the teachers needs medical attention. But we then lost the teacher.
Yeah, we don't know what a teacher is.
We had no way of locating you, being as the only...
Vivina, if we could go somewhere private.
Albie?
I specifically attempted to avoid using the bell so she wouldn't be attracted. But Carver knew better, so...
How bad is it?
There was some work that had to be done in my office. I strained myself when I did not mean to, even though I was sitting. It opened back up. I would just need a repacking, if you'd be so kind.
We're gonna play a game called Musical Lights. Let's go. wasn't supposed to go back to that color. Shouldn't know. Nah. Then this should work. Stay out here.
Of course.
I don't know why I'm looking back. I can't.
It's all right.
Come here. Yes, it's the girls' bathroom. How embarrassing.
I did not say anything.
Last time I did this to someone, they complained. So, the side again?
I'm afraid it came undone.
It's fine.
I was trying to
I
just...
can't know what... I know. I'm assuming I can't know what was going on.
I'm afraid
why
you
this
cannot.
happened. Very well. Then I will just treat and not question it. Was it just from activity that this happened?
Strain. Yes. I was exerting particular focus. There was feedback of sorts, caused erratic movement, so...
Magical or no?
The origin was magical, yes.
Your magic or someone else's?
I do not know.
Ominous.
I do
I'm
not
gonna have
mean
to
to
deep
make
clean
it
my
so.
hands, probably. No, it's good for me to know, because who knows what kind of gunk might be all over this. I numbed the wound. I'm gonna start stitching now.
Yeah.
I have to redo it. Yeah, no problem.
I'm trying to avoid Irinaria finding out that Zachary sunk a blade into my side.
She's gonna find out for sure. I'm pretty sure Lila's gonna be telling her. I'm assuming.
Never ends.
Nodding.
God.
What are you worried about?
Things that I truly cannot talk to you about, Vivina. I know. I know.
No, I get it too. It's just that if it's anything on the student side, I can help.
It's not.
Ugh.
It's on the CAF side.
Unfortunately complicated. Damn.
Yes.
Alright, I'll bandage it up, but want me to fix your suit too?
I have a spare.
Okay. Well, you should probably illusion it.
I do not.
Well, actually, maybe not. Yeah.
I have not slept in 4 days.
Why?
I cannot explain. I am just exhausted, that's all.
Is
I'm
it fear or something bad will happen?
I would not say it is fear.
Depending.
There could
Damn,
be
I can't fix it.
complications.
Okay.
I can't sleep even if I wanted to,
No
I'm
sleeper
afraid.
pills for you then.
No.
Could maybe help if you actually need it.
Oh, I need it. God, I do.
Do you want some help?
It's a double-edged sword.
Change your mind. I have a...
It's a problem if I sleep. It's a problem if I do not. I have not figured out which is the lesser of the two yet.
Well, if your body works the same way that humans do, you'll probably hit the hallucination stage already.
Not quite.
Your
But I am
problem-
heavily
Oh,
fatigued.
Okay, so it's not quite the same. Okay. Okay, well that's a relief. I will say this. I would suggest not getting yourself to the point where you pass out from exhaustion.
I have to keep
Whatever
myself
sleep that you're gonna have
tired.
there will be...
Again, we should not talk about this. I cannot explain it.
Okay, well, if for whatever reason you do need to sleep, come seek me out. I have a remedy that I can give you.
If it gets to that, I promise I will. I am not pig-headed.
I know. Thanks for finding me.
Well, I meant to find you, but either way, thank you for your assistance.
My apologies. I was on the rooftop. Wait, no, I wasn't. I was in Crystal Thorn Door. No wonder you couldn't find me.
I had checked the underwater cave and the roof of the main hall, but to no avail.
I'm so sorry to make you walk all that way.
It's fine. It is alright. If you can, please, I don't care what you tell her. Just try not to worry her.
She's worried regardless. I heard her. She's worried.
I know.
Way too late for that.
She almost got herself killed when we were on that mission. Almost. I don't know exactly what took place, but it was enough to break her leg. And the other squads had run into things that they should not have. I was worried.
Those scary guys with hammers.
More or less, yes. So powerful that not even the professors combined could kill one. It is a concern, to say the least. I thought I had made a terrible decision. I had sent both Ignis and Crystal Thorn out to go on that patrol. And then, when everything went the way it was, I mobilized the rest of the cadets and the professors, assigned professors to each squad, so all of them had a leader, and headed out one of the gates. But
oh dear.
We ran into them almost immediately. There was 3, maybe 4 of them. Those large constructs. The other professors initiated combat, so I had to go back and order the cadets to continue on forward to find Ignis and Crystal Thorn, and I sent Bliss with them. We could not find them for over an hour. The entire academy. My God, Vivina, I thought I had gotten them all killed. I really did. I was trying to find them throughout the woods for hours. But everyone's fine, so I'm rambling. I have to get back and find Professor Carver before I head back to Concordia, which is going to suck.
Painkillers?
Sure.
Normal kind or special kind?
Whatever you think is best. We'll take that's the special kind.
Okay. So you're gonna fill it up to this line, and you're gonna inject it whenever you feel it's bad. If you want to sleep, you do this much. Look at that! Handy dandy, both 2 in 1. And if you need a refill, just come and find me, okay?
I will,
And if you need more,
so.
then just go up one notch at a time. Give it 5 minutes.
Very well. Thank you, Cadet. I appreciate it. I will see to it.
You're welcome.
I must see to it.
I don't mind your rambling.
I do. Take care.
Good night.
God.
Just gonna walk?
I just do not have the mana at the moment, otherwise.
Probably wise.
How you holding up?
I'm alright. Was taken care of. I'm going to start heading back to Concordia after I tell Carver one more thing.
You may need to check in with Irinaria. I don't know what her and Carver were talking about, but she became immensely upset that you did not seek her out for medical assistance.
Let me guess.
She threw her cane down and ran off, and I basically kind of flanked her, or kind of semi-forced
Where
her
is
to
she?
shut herself into her room. She was in her room, but she left with her cane this time, luckily. Probably heading to your office. Or to look for you. I will check your office first. I will look for her as well.
That doesn't work.
Professor Carver.
Oh, darn.
Yes.
A moment of your time.
Hey,
Yes.
talk to you.
Oh, there's the
Carver,
Carver.
Carver, that's Albrecht.
I am not needed anymore, thank you, Cadets.
What?
Oh, okay. For fuck's sake, I came out of my sick.
Anywho, I gotta get him to the house.
Do you want me to check to see if Irinari is there for you and have her wait?
I will check myself.
Okay.
Why is she so agitated, Carver?
Because she wanted to find you.
What did you tell her?
All I told her was that she was hurt. And that she should try to rest. She was very adamant about trying to find you, and I said you were getting the help you needed.
How about we wait in your office, Professor Carver, until
What's this I hear about you throwing a tantrum, Cadet?
Didn't. I'm waiting here. You.
That's not what I heard. You threw your cane down and stormed off. Why?
Doesn't matter.
It does, because I'm asking you why, and I have the authority to do so.
Because you were hurt. And I could have helped.
I was already being treated by the time you arrived.
Okay.
What is it, Irinaria?
What?
Come inside. Go on. What's got you upset? Spit it out. Really? At this point? I know you far better than that.
Well, you're allowed secrets, so I'm allowed secrets, so nothing.
I'm allowed to operate in my professional capacity, which means not alarming cadets. Not alarming a cadet, which is no secret that I have a biased relationship with. Not alarming a cadet that is currently injured and not fit to be doing anything medical-wise until they are healed. I am a professor.
It's a broken ankle. It doesn't stop me from helping people.
First of all, you should not have been going to that bell as quickly as you were. Your foot is in a cast.
I was worried in case you were hurt.
That does not matter. You're going to further injure yourself. No, it does not. You will injure yourself further. If you're going to help me, I need you to be able to heal. You cannot accompany me anywhere if you are hurt. The more that you run around on your hurt leg, the longer it will take for you to heal. You behaving this way is precisely why I did not seek you out. I know your concern.
I've done something.
I'm not doubting your ability. At all.
You can come to me to help you. I was med school before med school was even a thing, and I quit because I didn't want to give this stupid thing to Vods. Doesn't mean I can't help people still.
Everyone has their assigned roles and rules, Cadet. You are no longer medical squad. Nor was I ever going to ring the bell.
So what, you were just gonna go out there looking for one person to heal you when I was outside here? Capable.
Yes, I was. And I did.
That was stupid.
How so?
Could have made yourself worse. It's the same thing as you going around without a cane or something with injuries when you could have come to me.
Why do you not come sprinting to the medical bell for other people?
I do. I do. Also, maybe because the med bell doesn't usually go off this late.
Which is why I told Carver not to ring the fucking bell. But he knows
he did,
best.
And I got worried. Sure he does.
I say that sarcastically.
Good.
If you were not injured, I would have come to you.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not. I am not lying. Why would I? What purpose does that serve?
I don't know, to protect me or something?
We are way past that, Irinari.
What happened in here? Or you're not gonna tell me that either? Because clearly it was something.
You know that the things I will tell you will make you worry more. You know this before asking. You are aware.
It worries me more when you don't tell me.
Even if I was to blur the lines and ignore the biased relationship, a professor should not be reporting to a cadet. I think you understand this on a military level.
No.
You coming and demanding to know what's happened is me reporting to you, Irinari.
So am I. Okay. Because I don't know what's going on with you anymore, and I want help. And I promised somebody today that I would. So even if I have to wait outside that office every single day...
Is Lorne having you follow me?
No. Didn't say follow. He cares about you, okay? He spoke to me and I promised him.
Lorne is a man of sly words. And the only reason why he is saying this now is because he could not garner the support to make me into the experiment he wanted. Lorne Barnes brags about killing thousands in the last Great War. Lorne Barnes talks about his power as a mage. The more I speak to and learn about Lorne Barnes, the less I believe in his compassion. So you'll forgive me if I take that with a grain of salt and disregard what Lorne Barnes thinks. I'm sorry.
Why don't you call him Professor?
Professors should teach, should be mentors, should embody something, anything. I had a higher opinion of him before my affliction. The first thing he could think of was killing me, studying me.
And I wouldn't let that happen.
Lorne Barnes would be able to obliterate you as he threatened to do to me. There are no students here who could stop him. He is on par with all the other professors here. I appreciate you. And I know that if your words could be formulated into something more than will, it would be manifest. We cannot stop everything. What do you want me to tell you?
I don't know.
Now's the time to ask, Urinaria.
I just want to know what's going on.
You trust me? At all?
Why would I be sitting here if I don't?
Because you're curious. When I smashed those crystals in the crypt, as I said before, they were a conduit. I do not know from what or to where. Whatever it was transporting was absorbed by my body. Whatever it is still here. Every single moment it is clawing at my mind, trying to take control. It is a constant fight in my head. A battle of wills, willpower, one outlasting the other. It has turned my mana against me. I am in constant agony. If I try to sleep, it torments me with imagery of things that I have failed at, or things it wants me to relive. Every single moment is like this. There is nothing that can be done about it at this time, and I am a threat to myself and those around me. I am a danger. At the moment I am not buckling. I am resisting, only because I have spent so much time in my field. I have mental fortitude, strength. I can resist, I will. I am not invincible. And day by day I succumb more and more. I can feel it. I believe it to be the very thing that you dealt with last year. Do you feel better knowing?
Yes.
If I do not figure out what to do about it, and soon it will overtake me, and I will either cease to be myself, or I will be obliterated.
I'm not gonna let that happen.
It is not up to you. You're an Aria. Do you think I want it to happen?
Why don't you just change the crystals here to chromatic glass or something? Something like that should work, I don't know.
It will not.
You don't know that.
I do. Because all that will do is seal this
Have you
very
tried
force
it?
within me, as it does with all mana, and then I will be trapped with it with no way to expel it. The only reason why I regained my senses was because I expelled so much mana trying to kill Carver. Because I had not rested for 3 days prior, because I was fighting non-stop, and the vast mana pool that I have was exhausted. Its influence seems to be somewhat tied to my expulsion of magic. So I've been keeping myself exhausted, and nearly without mana. Thus I have maintained tentative control.
So why just sit here and get worse or something, not knowing if anything's gonna work? You just watch something. I'm not.
There is nothing you can do.
You don't know that.
I do know it, Miranaria, and I know it well.
I don't believe you.
Of course you don't. In one breath you tell me you trust me, and in the next you don't believe me.
I do trust you.
Then trust what I am saying is correct, and that I have your best interests at heart, and that I am fighting something that you cannot possibly comprehend, because I have seen it before, and I have seen what it did to the world the first time. I'm sorry.
You know, have a good night.
Coronari, please. I'm not myself. Please. I'm sorry. It is something that I am afraid of. No, something's not right. This is what I am fighting against. I do not want to hurt you or anyone. That is my biggest priority. I must keep you safe. I must.
So,
It's not your fault.
no, acting irrationally. I know it's not you.
This whole situation is irrational. You have done nothing wrong. How can one react to something they've never experienced? I'm not. That is the one
It's funny,
victory.
actually. So, last year, obviously you weren't there, but towards the start when Chips and Victor went off on their own, I followed after them, and they had to stand on this platform. Something was guarding it, I don't know what. let him through when I stood on it. Said I can't go through because I have darkness in me. So I guess we both have something to do with, you know. Don't know what it meant, but...
Darkness inside you.
Oops. Talking in riddles. I don't know what it meant. Tips are confused. Even that host she threw of all people.
Darkness.
That was a year ago. Nothing's happened, so... Maybe he hasn't done anything because I'm too stubborn to let it. So maybe you should learn a page from my book and be stubborn too. Even though you already are. Sometimes. Just don't want to lose you.
Nor are you.
Even if you have to yell at me 1,000 times over. The only professor I actually trust with my life next to on for obvious reasons. No, you're like a dad to me, so. Can I sleep here tonight?
Yeah. Of course. Sure. Are you... Never mind. Get some sleep.
What?
I will stay here instead of going back to Concordia. You can sit on the...
Sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for, at all. Alright. We'll figure this out just like we figured everything out. Always do.
Good night.
I am not replacing you. She needs me. Cannot make the same mistake twice. You understand? No.
Everything's okay, my darling. What?
All of your bones again. I'm sorry. Hi, chat. I was like 2 seconds away from picking up your ass and being like, bitch, if you fall, like, leave me alone. Yeah, go fall down a mountain, you dumb fuck. That's what would happen to Albie! And then she falls down the mountainside and like drowns in a pool of the river, and there goes Nano. Stupidity. I got her before. I'm dying.
Soren, I bet.
Hello. Oh,
It's all towards Lauren, though.
sorry.
Dude, those scenes looked great.
Oh,
That was
God.
some good shit, dude.
I'm so tired. Mentally
Believe it.
drained. How did that avatar look?
Oh,
I was
dude.
sick.
Oh,
It was all
I'm surprised
Shango's
I could
work.
touch it.
it was great, man. I
The
love it.
moment I seen him walk over to the things, I was like, "Swat!" I was like, I was going to like biff him across the room, but I'm like, "Oh no, I might kill Albie."
He slapped my clone so hard you fucking kill my ass at my desk. I got you, Albrecht. Meanwhile, over there, the real MVPs
That was some good
are
stuff.
Zeke Wars and Shango.
It was so good.
It always makes it.
It was hard not to laugh because when I went to hold you, I don't know if it showed in anyone's point of view, but when I went to like grab you, I smashed myself in the face. I had to mute, and my body was just like.
Oh, I
shaking
heard
with
it.
laughter. I'm like,
I heard it.
I hit
This man
myself
looks like
like
shit. I didn't know if I could have done it, but
Were
I
you?
thought about like taking one of those.
Are you?
Oh.
Who are you?
Oh my god! When you said this one was slow or
Oh.
stupid, I lost my shit. I was like, I'm fucking done.
You'd think by now he'd know what triggers are for what gestures.
Fight at some point soon again.
It was so.
Oh, I want you.
I was so
Again.
furious.
And Fiona
I was
wants at
like,
you too.
It took so
The
much,
combat's
not just the slowly my shit laughing.
Huh?
That one's quite stupid or slow, whatever you said.
Today was very interesting.
Goddamn.
My heart.
I just said that as you came.
That's what?
Slinging in my chat. I just said that when you came out. I was like, my heart, and you said it. I was talking in my chat, and I was like, Rin's grown a lot since the first year. Like, just now. Oh my god, dude. Because obviously, normal Rin's like my normal voice, but she was so fucking serious. Like, she nearly walked away from you.
Have a good night, Professor. My heart just like kind of. Yeah, God. All right, stream. I gotta get rid of y'all. I heard there was new art. There's new art. Let's go look at new art. I was promised new art. I demand it. I demand my art. Oh my fucking god. First of all, this fucking dark Albrecht shit is awesome. Terrible Father. I fucking love it. Second of all, Darth Quackers, why you gotta do this? More incoming soon, I can't wait.
Read someone.
Look, wait, hang on. Rin. Nano. Look at this.
I need this. Wait, let me see this.
No, bitch, look!
At what?
I'm showing you, like, art from the Discord.
Wait, what are you...
Alright, fuck her. Never mind, dude. Forget her. Alright, chat. I love that. I love that so much. Man, I'm gonna have to bother Shengo for a fucking model now. It's got bandages across the fucking chest. Or waist. I swear he hates me. And then fucking Christ, quackers. Ugh. Ugh. People are soulless. You're all monsters. You're all monsters. Alright, guys, we're going to go ahead and go on a raid. What we got? Rhea's live. Let's go give Rhea some love. Look at him. This man deserves so much more. Stream is starting soon, or we just started? Wow, fucking just started. Let's go show him some love. Oh, fuck you, Steam. There we go. Alright, everyone. Please go and show my friend Rhea some love. Make sure you spam that Mr. Brun love so they know who sent you. And go ahead and scroll down, click the Discord, join it. Alright? Join the Discord. I got to talk to Zoran. Join the Discord. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye!